Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Cool, getting some yeses in the chat. Let me know if there needs to be any sort of mix changes throughout the stream, because I have no idea if the music is too loud or not, so. Brilliant, loud and clear. Cool, we'll get started then. Cool, there we go. So, obviously this stream is going to be based around this. Airfix 72nd scale Spitfire. Absolutely classic kit. I think the last time I built one of these is to be about 6 or 7 years ago, so this is going to be a bit of a blast from the past. And it's going to be done up in a Christmas festive scheme. So hopefully that will be a nice exciting change. I'm also going to be brush painting it, which I haven't done in ages. I think 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago was the last time I brush painted, so that's going to be something. I'm just going to get the chat up on my phone so that I can... Very bored. Well, hopefully this will add a little bit of entertainment to your evening, Hamish. Oh, hi, Hayden. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I've looked in the box and it is a lot worse than I remember it being. Let's just put it that way. I had to give it a pretty long bath in warm soapy water and there's literally scuffs all over the surface. So, I mean, you know, it's not amazing. It could be worse, though. Alright, got the chat up. I need to find a place to pop that. Right. Let's get this unboxed. Obviously I already took the parts out earlier to clean them, so bag's not sealed, but apart from that, haven't done anything to it. Just bring that exposure down a bit. There we go. Alright. I should probably show you the scheme that I'll be going off. It's a custom scheme. It's literally just knocked up in MS Paint, so it's not the prettiest thing ever, but that's what we'll be going off. Brush painting that, so hopefully that goes well. I pulled an old one of these apart and glued it back together once. Yeah, that's interesting. How did that go? Oh dear. Decals, probably won't be using any of those. Might use the instrument panel, depends, I don't know. Okay. This is probably the shortest Airfix instruction booklet ever. It's literally 2 pages. So, oh, that's step 3. Oh, I see. Step 1 and 2 is there. It's my bad. It's 2.5 pages. So there we go. Let's get these parts going. Yep, Aiden, don't even get me started. The brush painting is kind of just a little bit of cope for the fact that I can't really spray because of the noise from the extractor fan, so there's that. Yeah, the red and white, I would have done a red and white candy cane design, but I saw how well that went for Airfix and decided that I'm going to do a bit of a more complicated thing. It is a fun kit though, yeah. It's a good test bed kit. I remember when I had a few back in the day and would just literally use them to test weathering products and stuff on them, so. Just deafen your audience. I mean, brush painting is a pretty calming, fun thing to do. It's just, you just get better results from airbrushing, so. Go all out and make it candy coloured, won't be a pain at all. Yeah. So, the brushes that I will be using, this array here, got a few sort of circular brushes, want a couple of detail brushes, and then flat brush is going to be the most important one for the main painting. So that will make sure we've got a nice flat surface. I'm sorry, I keep hitting the microphone. Let me just move this up a little bit. There we go. That should be a bit better now. Cool. I know, brush painting white, it's going to be an absolute nightmare. I did some testing on a Airfix Wildcat earlier, and I've actually found that the best sort of way, if we're not using primer, which I don't have any brushable primer, so it's going to have to be straight onto the plastic, the best way without primer is actually getting some 1200 grit sandpaper and literally just scuffing up the surface a bit. Not so that it's noticeable, but so that it kind of allows the paint to grip better, because the white paint especially has really, really bad coverage, so... I know it's going to be a nice little ornament, the Christmas Spitfire. Right, let's start this. I'm also going to paint the pilot as Santa, so that's going to be a nice little fun touch. So we'll get him out first. Also, a surprising amount of flash on this kit. It's old, but it's not the oldest, and from what I remember, it didn't have this much back in the day, so that's obviously, the tooling's obviously got older. I should hang it. This is a Christmas tree ornament. That would actually be quite good. Right, let's get them out of the way. Got these cockpit components. Also, apologies for the camera quality. I know it's not the best, and that's purely because my capture card is 20 quid and off of Amazon rather than an actual capture card, so hopefully one day that will be sorted out, but this is what we're going to have for the time being. Also, the Christmas music in the background of this stream, it was a playlist created by PSBMusicStudio, who creates the music for my normal videos, so huge shout out to him, and a link to his channel is in the description of this stream, so feel free to go and check him out. There we go, that's the control column, and we need the floor of the cockpit, which is on the other sprue. Airfix the mod has probably been used a million times, yeah, literally, and given it's a Spitfire as well, this is going to be one that they've pumped out relentlessly, so this has definitely been put through its paces as a mould. Do a diorama with the reindeer pulling it, that would be funny, to be fair. I think that is all the parts of the cockpit there. Back of the cockpit, floor, control column, seat, pilot, and the front with instrument panel. Yeah, that's everything. Right, let's get these cleaned up. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare to clean up, but I'm not going to be too precious about it. Get those sprue gates cleaned off. This part's actually not too bad in terms of flash. Oh no, I take that back. It's a little bit there. I should get that off with the side snips. That'll do. That's that. Let's get the instrument panel done. I should really invest in a scraper tool, because this scraping really dulls these blades way too fast. What have you guys been working on then? What have you got on the bench? Hey Ollie, how you doing? Tamiya 109G. That's a very nice kit from what I've heard. Decal for 3 weeks, lost mojo because the decals are so thick. Yeah, Tamiya decals are really the bane of Tamiya kits. Everything else is all good, but their decals really bring them down. Will and Way. Hello, Will. Should be back soon, and he made it to the security gates. Nice, Hamish. Where are you off to? 70-second Swiss Hornet. Old Hasegawa moulding. Sounds very interesting. Hornet's a brilliant plane. Started a 132nd F4J. Nice Phantom. Realised that you don't have the brain power at the moment, so I swapped to 148th HO229. Fair enough, honestly, fair enough. Whatever you have the mojo for, all good. I'm very guilty of putting a lot of kits to the side. I think at the moment I've probably got 4 that have been put in their boxes and back in the stash. Airfix Sea King HC4 and UN markings. That sounds very interesting actually. I've got a Sea King in the stash, so I might have to do something interesting with that. There's a bit of a ejector pin on the front of this instrument panel, but I won't bother with that too much, honestly. MG F91. I guess that's a car, Aiden, because I have never heard of that. For the group build, nice. Oh yeah, big up the Modelling Weekly Discord server group build. If you haven't already signed up for that, click the link in the description and send in the form and get yourself started with that, because we're doing a pretty nice topic this time. We'll be doing a favourites, which basically can be anything, so long as it's your favourite from each sort of topic of modelling. So Aiden's doing a car. Gundam. Oh, Gundam. Oh, all gibberish with Gundam. Osprey. Nice. Finished a King Tiger with a diorama set in Soviet Union somewhere. Nice. Always love a King Tiger. What makes that? There you go, that's all good. Alright, sort out this pilot. Jesus, this pilot is covered in flash. As I said, I've pre-washed everything in soapy waters. Hopefully the lack of primer won't be a huge issue. But you know, we'll see. It could be a disaster. Zvezda is cheap. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, I've heard the Zvezda King Tiger, and I'm guessing that's 35th scale. 35th Zvezda King Tiger isn't a bad kit at all. It's a nice cheap option. Come on, clean up your arm. There we go. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this guy as Santa, because he's a bit of a complicated shape for that, but you know, might just give him red overalls and a white hat or something like that. Joy to build, only around the £20 mark. That is pretty damn cheap. Yeah, that sounds like a perfectly good option, honestly. Oh dear, he's got some flash on the inside of his boots. Lovely. That'll do. And the seat. Wish Airfix would re-release the King Tiger kit as a starter set. Yeah, honestly, I remember building their 72nd King Tiger, and that was actually a fantastic kit, especially for the sort of quality that Airfix was putting out back then. I did end up ruining mine with an awful wash though, so that went well. don't even know what's going on with this chair. It's just like, I don't know what's chair and what's flash. Never got the chance to make it, yeah. And even looking on eBay, they're pretty hard to come by these days, so it would be cool if they re-released that. It's been ages since they've done a new boxing of it, so it really would be a nice one. Oh, this is all flashed down the side of the chair. Just gonna bring the music down a bit. That should help in terms of being able to hear me. Cool. I think that should do. Oh no, other side. Airfix only reboxes kits from before the 90s. Yeah, honestly. I mean, there were a couple this year that they boxed which were like late noughties to between that and 2015. So there are a few this year, but the majority of their reboxings are literally vintage classics, so there's that. Got the Hobby Boss King Tiger for about that, but each track link is like, yeah, that's the problem with Lincoln length tracks. Even though they're super realistic when you build them up, they're just a nightmare to put together. Oh, hey Moz, how you doing? Great to see you here. Vintage Classics is the smartest scam FX has ever done. Anything pre-Hornby owned as vintage, yeah, literally. Oh, I see. Is that's the logic they use to sort of market the vintage classics? Oh, I see. Honestly, this Spitfire boxing, this is verging on. It should be classed as a vintage classic, because this quality is actually not as good as I remembered it being, but you know, it'll do. It's one of their profitable. Yeah, it is true. It's profitable because I think a lot of the people that sort of built the kits when they were younger look at the kits and just pick them up for the nostalgia. Right, I think that's good in terms of all those parts being together. Oh, sorry, not together, being cleaned up. So I think we should have to pop those together now. Bit of extra thin. Wonder if Airfix also used to gauge interest for new toolings. I think Moz has actually got a couple of videos on Airfix's methods for choosing the new toolings, so that could shed some light. Right. Okay, let's get this together. So floor into there. Oh dear. That does not fit very... Oh no, it does. Okay, cool. Pop some extra thin on that. Just a little bit in the first place, and then obviously we'll add some more to strengthen that. There we go. Not the best fit, but it will work. There we go. Get that dry. Is that the Mark 1A? Yeah, this is the Mark 1A, just the real basic classic Spitfire. The kits are objectively not good, but all the old people still buy them because the Airfix is best. I reckon the Boston will make it into... Yeah, I actually built the Boston, even though that was a that was released ages ago. I picked it up at a model fair once and built that. Vintage classics is also nice, especially as old kit prices on eBay are ridiculous. This is true, yeah. It brings down the old kit prices on eBay, so that's one good thing that it has. Opinion on Revell. Greetings from Germany. Hello, mate. Revell is sort of a bit of a mixed bag. So I have built a couple of Revell kits before that have been really nice. The JU52 Junkers was actually a pretty nice kit. It had its flaws, but overall it wasn't the worst. But then again, I have built some terrible Revell kits, so I sort of tend to steer clear. eBay prices are ridiculous, nearly £20 for the FX kit. Yeah, no, it's stupid. Purely because it hasn't been released in ages. Right, let's pop some glue on those 4 struts. Get this seat in position. Just like that. Oh. It's really tricky with all the camera and microphone equipment in the way. There we go. This floor is really bending away, it's really annoying. It's alright. There we go, that should do. That's a bit more glue there. Blackbird by River. Yeah, don't even get me started. Decals cost more than the plastic. Yeah, no. Yeah, I remember them saying at the Airfix at the Creators Day that literally the decals from Cartograph cost more than the plastic itself. Yeah, US prices aren't great. I know, this Mark 1A is, honestly, in my brain it's still a fresh tooling, but it's almost 12 years old now, so that's pretty shocking. Right, what else? Control column. Let's get that in there. In you go. Come on. God, this hole is just full of flash. Bring in the tweezers for this. Actually this is something I do quite often, slightly widen the hole using a bit of extra thin to sort of melt the plastic away, just a slight bit. Hopefully that will help to loosen it up a bit. Where's the tweezers? Come on. There you go. There we go, that slides in there. All good there. God, this base is really trying to bend away. Alright. Let's add a little bit of extra thing to the side there just to get rid of the little nubs. There you go. It's all going well. Right, what's next? The front, the instrument panel, alright. And that is... How's that going on? Oh, I see. Of course, yeah. Brilliant. It's a bit of a tricky one, actually. Can't tell if that's supposed to... Oh, yeah, no, I see. Okay, that makes sense. In theory, it's actually quite a well-engineered cockpit, but it's just aged now, so... I think I'll leave the other parts to dry just a little bit, because these are bending out. That should be good. The worst kit you've ever bought. It's probably going to be one that I built before starting YouTube. I know I built some pretty terrible kits before starting, but after starting YouTube, I did buy a vintage Airfix Grumman Duck, and I know it's a vintage classic, so, well, not a vintage classic, just a vintage kit in general, and they've made a modern reboxing of it, but it was absolutely appalling. Just absolutely covered in raised rivets, and not nice raised rivets, just really nasty, janky ones. So that's probably one of the worst that I've had a look at. And I started building it, but sort of gave up because I just lost all inspiration. But obviously, I can't really blame it too much because it was tooled in like the late 60s or something like that. Let's try and get this in. Okay. Aside from that, I haven't bought it, but there was a model that was shared by Moz, I think it was yesterday actually, that was a $2.99 retailing kit on Amazon of an Apache, and it was a Mr.Craft kit, which isn't surprising coming from Mr.Craft, but I can tell you, you can look up some videos on it on YouTube, and the panel lines literally look like they've been etched in with a hammer and chisel. It's actually appalling. Which I mean, you can't expect much from a Mr.Craft kit that is priced at $2.99, but it's not even an old tooling. I think it was like early 2000s tooling, so really inexcusable. It's absolutely terrible. Bloody Mr.Craft. It's just a joke at this point in the hobby, I get. You just get that feeling. Oh, you bought it, Moss? Brilliant. Do an unboxing on it, come on. Craft kits might actually hurt the hobby. They feel like they damaged the hobby. Brilliant. Can't wait to see that. Alright, so that is the cockpit pretty much assembled. Let that dry for a little bit, and I think while I'm letting that dry, I might paint up Santa, so there's that. Let's get him a little stick to be on. Are you gonna build it? Brilliant. That'll be an interesting one. Right. There's Santa's stick. I'll give him a little... There we go, so he can sit there while he dries. And for the painting, I should probably give you guys a rundown of the paints I'm going to be using. So, the majority of the painting is actually going to be Tamiya acrylics. So, even though this stuff is pretty famous for being really hard to brush paint, I've been following Plasmo's latest videos, and he's actually been using them a lot for brush painting and thinning them down with isopropyl alcohol, and I gave it a try, and it's actually pretty good. I tried the red out on an unprimed bit of Fuselage on the Wildcat, and it actually came out pretty well after about 3 or 4 coats, so I'm going to give that a shot. Welcome back, Hamish. Yeah, honestly, brush painting with Tamiya. You say that, but I've done some testing, and I think I'll be able to pull it off. But then again, if I'm not able to pull it off, it's going to be fucking hilarious. So there's that. Brush, yeah. Yeah, if so long as you thin it down properly and use the right thinners, then brush painting with Tamiya can be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, no, airfix prices in the US, they're always going to be terrible purely because of the import taxes. And just really anywhere that isn't the UK. Because the prices are bad in the first place in the UK. Like, it's not as if we're getting a good deal in the UK. They're not good. They're not good. I know, the 32nd scale Meteor are 145 quid. They literally think they're Hong Kong models or something like that, literally. They're just not. Right, Santa, let's get you painted. I'm going to base him with red Tamiya acrylic. Honestly, it'll probably end up selling pretty well, but it is a ridiculous price. Right. Here we go. Oh, already got some on my fingers. Brilliant start. Do you have some Tamiya kits? I think so. I think I have some in the stash. There's a link to my Scalemates stash in the description of this live stream, so I'm sure you'll be able to find them there. But off the top of my head, I think I might have a couple of tanks, and I've got a KI-61, I'm pretty sure, a Tony. High-tech, yeah, it's got to be a high-tech kit. Yeah. Right, red. Here we go. red going in there. And isopropyl alcohol. Let's see how this goes. Might add a little bit more, depending on how that works. I'm going to start off with a round brush. Actually, I'm going to mix that up with the stick first. Not me getting the Tamiya Meteor and V1 for 25 USD, yeah. Hamish, I don't know. I probably avoid the Meteor, but that's just me. I'm sure there'll be plenty of others, especially doing videos on that as well. I think this should be enough thinning. I'd take a Mark III Meteor for 50 euros. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard Warhammer can be a pretty fun one. The main thing with Warhammer is the price. Of the people that are into it, I've heard from them that it's actually the prices are ridiculous. Let's get that. How are we looking with the thinning here? Should be alright. Let's give Santa his first coat. It's actually not too bad. Obviously he's going to need multiple coats, but it really isn't terrible. Could be a lot worse. I also have a couple of Bioecho paints that I'm going to be using for his details, so it's not all Tamiya. Go. And especially thinning down with isopropyl alcohol, I've found that Tamiya paints actually dry pretty fast. Like, so already we've got the front is pretty much dry and ready for another coat, so this should be pretty good. Chat just went down for me. I'll just bring that back up now. Alright, we good here. Everyone has increased his prices. Yeah, everywhere the prices are going up, so there's nothing we can really do about it. That's Santa's first coat almost done. One sec, just got to do something. Cool. That is why we have a stash. Yep. That is Tamiya, sorry, not Tamiya's. Seeing Tamiya too much in the chat. That is Santa's first coat done, so we'll let him dry. There's a glue shortage. Interesting. Let's get our Tamiya paint cleaned off. Use a bit more isopropyl alcohol for that. And I'm going to get started on giving the cockpit its first couple of coats while Santa is drying. cool. For the cockpit, I'm going to be using Cockpit Green from Tamiya. I believe this is, I can't remember if this is supposed to be for Japanese aircraft or RAF, but it's close enough, and it's the only Tamiya shade that I have that is close enough, so I'm going to use that. Yeah, no, I think it might be IJN, but yeah, it's all very similar. So, and especially for this build, it's not a serious build, so it should be completely fine. Right, there's that. Let's get the cockpit on its stick. Yeah, it's a pretty universal shade. Should be completely fine. There you go, that's the cockpit on its stick. Off for a carvery. Love you on Airfix and Chill. Oh, you know, I'll try and make it on Airfix and Chill at some point. I'd definitely like to join in with that. And also planning the Airfix launch day commentary again. Yeah, no, I'll definitely take part in the launch day commentary, and I'm going to try and get a video out on time for that rather than a week later, so that should be good. Yeah, so I'll see you then. Have a good one, mate. Hello, model kit stuff, how you doing? Enjoying your Starbucks, Hamish. Right, let's get this a pop. See you, Moz. Oh my god, there we go. Pop. There we go. Yeah, so a very universal shade. Good, thanks. All good. Will Airfix's site go down like every other year? I mean, if they learn from the mistakes, then hopefully not, but you know, it's Airfix, so that's pretty much all you need to know. There we go, that should be enough for now, and get our isopropyl alcohol going. Wonder what Airfix have in store for 2023 and new starter kits. I did try and find out the Airfix Influencers Day back in July, I think it was. Yeah, July. Did try and find out what they have in store for next year, but they're not budging, so we can only guess. Thin that down a little bit more. Just a couple drops, should do. I really should be doing this by ratios, but it works well enough by eye, so it's all good. Yeah, stick there. Back in with the round brush. Where did I put it there? No, here. Right, let's get some colour on this cockpit. And again, that's actually going down pretty well, so I'm pleasantly surprised by that. Do we know when the new catalogue comes out for Airfix? Last year was 6th of Jan. I believe it will be roughly the same date, if not the exact same date, so that should be good. Yeah, no, this paint's actually going down really well. I don't know how well that's being picked up on camera, but it's actually, I'll put a bit on the back of the instrument panel. I think 2 or 3 coats, and that'll be bloody brilliant. I could run a YouTube premiere and avoid the overload issue. Yeah, no, literally. I believe they do a premiere. Or, no, they do a live stream, don't they? So, yeah, it could be changed to a premiere. They usually do, yeah. You know, this Tamiya paint is actually beautiful to work with. I think it's also partly down to the fact that I cleaned all the parts properly with soapy water beforehand, so that was definitely a good decision. all over there. Oh dear, it's coming off. That's annoying. Coming off of its little stick there. Wonder what the Airfix club planes will be. I actually believe they are going to be... It's going to be a special livery Gloucester Meteor for next year. I may be wrong, but I believe that's what it's going to be. Burger was drier than the Sahara Desert. Tamiya XF paints, because I've never thinned them down. Well, this is what I'm using right now, and brush painting with them is actually going a lot better than I expected. It's actually really nice. Really nice coat there. Santa's looking really good, actually. Yeah, no, Meteor sounds good. It's a shame that they're doing that, because I wanted to join the Airfix Club because I've racked up quite a few tokens and I want to get the Anson for free. And the kit this year was the double Nats. No, not double Nats, double Hawks. And next year it's going to be the Meteor, obviously. And it's the worst timing ever because I'm literally working on a Meteor right now. I can bring it in here. Bit of a sneak peek, but yeah, Meteor. So the timing is not great, but you know. It's looking good. Yeah, I know. I'm actually just going to take this off the stick because this is actually a pain in the ass. Put it on the stick for drying. Never enough model kits. Yep, that's very true. Yeah, the Meteor is a mixed bag, so I don't know if this is just me, but I opened mine and it was kind of slightly disappointing. The surface was pretty much covered in like little scuffs and scratch marks, which aren't too severe, but it's kind of like a bit of a letdown for a fresh tooling. So I'll do a full review when I do the video. It should be either late this month or early January, so there's that. Anson went together wonderfully. Had some issues with the engine covers. Yeah, no, I've heard very good things about the Anson, so it should be a very good one. God, I've forgotten how long it takes to brush paint in comparison to airbrushing. I'm used to just being able to load some paint in and then just have the airbrushing job done in a couple of minutes, but no, this is more time consuming. And all the tight spaces and everything. Yeah. OG 1/72 scale Anson, damn. That must be an old one now. Looking good. That should be good for the first coat. That's actually gone down really well, so I'm really pleased with that. Should be beautiful when it's done. Get that drying and time to pop the second coat on Santa. Bring our red back in. Fit is worse than the Tesla's build quality. Yeah, it doesn't sound promising. Disable autofocus on camera. I'm getting slightly seasick. Yeah, no, I will. Here we go. So, manual focus. That should be good now. Let me know if that is better. Is Santa still relatively in focus? I think it's all good. Cool. Right, let's get Santa going. Clean the brush off again. Bring this out here. Brilliant. Right, is this red still alive? Yep, still all good. Alright, second coat for Santa. And I think this should be enough for Santa after that. Looking good. There you go. So after that's dried, I'll probably slap down some skin tones on him. Should be good to go. I know the Anson is pretty damn pricey, hence why I'm going to try and get it over the using the Airfix Club. So that should be a bit of a effective way to dodge the price there. Hey. Guys, got any plans for Christmas then? Anything special? There we go. Bring back in the cockpit green. Mix that back in together a bit. Flying up to Scotland, nice. Oh, that explains why you're at the airport. Nice. Hope and pray that my internet stays on. Yeah. That's the cockpit green almost done. One coat was pretty much almost enough, to be fair, which is actually surprising. I was expecting it to have to do a load of coats. It's going to be that washing with warm soapy water, that'll be the key to it. Brilliant. Pretty much good for that. Let that dry up. And start working on Santa's features. Plan for Christmas Day is just hang out and then probably be forced to cook a bunch, yeah. The cooking is the real time-consuming part. Airfix kits have become a bit expensive. Series 9 set a maximum air miles to get it for free. Yeah, yeah. Airfix members now get points on the website. Oh yeah, no, I did see the point system. I was worried that the point system was going to take away the flying hours system, but luckily they're working simultaneously, so the flying hours are still valid. Right, I'm going to bring in a detail brush now. Nice little brush there. And also... where is it? There we go. I'm going to get a bit of, not Tamiya, Baeco model colour flesh. Bring Santa to life a little bit. Have to go to the gate. Yeah, that's all good, Hamish. Shake that up a little bit. And get a little cup for it. Not going to thin this down with IPA because I tried that and it doesn't work nearly as well as it does with water, so I'm going to be using water for this. Might even just do it. Oh dear, that's a bit too much. Yeah, no, I think I will add some water with me brush. A bit of water in there. Go, and then just mix that in with the paintbrush. There we go. And this should look pretty nice. It looks very sort of orangey when it's in the cup, but like with the context of being on the figure, it looks much nicer. Right, of detail work now. Very carefully. That'll do. Looks like Santa's in a onesie, yeah. It really does. Santa's got some chunky hands. That should be good for Santa's skin tones. Now I'll probably bring in some white now. And give Santa his beard. In terms of white, it's true, Santa is a chunky man. In terms of white, I'm going to be using Baeko Model Color, and this is what I'm going to be brush painting the outside of the plane with as well. So I did some tests with that, and as I said earlier, just scuffing up the surface a little bit with 1200 grit sanding sponge acts as a nice sort of primer layer, and a few coats of that isn't actually as bad as you'd expect. Yeah, that's always the case, Hamish, isn't it? You spend more time in the airport than the actual plane. Right. Get some white going. Some water with that. Won't thin this down too much because it's only for detail painting. Don't need it for large areas. They've elected not to tell us the gate of the allotted time. Well, that is a very nice airport right there. Where are you flying from? Ah, Bristol. Pretty small airport, isn't it? So that might be as to why the because of the delays and stuff like that. Now, how am I going to go about this? Right, so probably, yeah, no, it's not huge. Probably start around there. This is really quite difficult. Oh, he's not too bad. I don't know how well this is getting picked up on camera because this is really quite small, but also I think I'm going to use the radio in front of him. I'm going to use that as a sort of guide for his beard. So. There we go. Not bad at all, if I do say so myself. I don't know how well that's coming up, but kind of looks like a beard and kind of looks like a handkerchief, depending on how you look at it. It's got a good 40. Yeah, well, to be fair, it's not as small as I thought it was. Give him a little bit of a moustache. There we go. That'll do. And then I'll probably just give him a little white spot on the head. What colour are we doing his boots then? I think I'll just go with normal black boots because that is what Santa wears, right? Let's bring some Baeko black in here. I haven't got much in this tube, so hopefully that's going to last the entire build. There we go. Oh, a bit more. There we go. That should do. All good. Bring some more water in here, just a little tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit of water, thin that down a little bit. There we go. There we go. His boots going. Got to shoot my tears ready. Have a nice Christmas, everyone. You too, mate. Have a good one. Cool, that black's going down real nice. Planning to finish it tonight? Yeah, I'm hoping to get it done tonight. But obviously I'll have to be pretty quick, so I don't have to spend the entire night on it. Merry Chrysler. Any kits that you guys are hoping for Christmas then? There's been a lot of really nice ones that have come out this year, so a lot of scope for gifts. In an hour and you just get in the cockpit and figure, I know. I'll try and speed up. Yeah. Alright, cockpit details. Let's go on to some cockpit details. Oh no, what colour is the back of the chair? I can't remember. What's Humbrol 9? Oh, that's leather, isn't it? That's leather, yeah. And the control column, that's 33, so that's black. I literally cannot remember the Humbrol colour codes. That's black as well. Yeah, tell me a Pink Panther. Yeah, nice. Not an easy jet. 1/18 Harrier. Instrument color, instrument panel black as well. Looking good. I think that's all the black in the cockpit. It doesn't need to be exact, so that's enough for the black. Clean up the brush and I will get leather down on the back of the seat. Leather, where are you there? Leather. Might as well put that in the same pot as the black. Alright, come on. I'll do this. Get that blue brown thin down. Not too much, but not so it's all goopy. That should be enough. Get that down on the back of the seat. Just like that. There we go. And on this little cushion at the back. Oh, and you go out the seat cushion down. And the headrest there as well. Oh dear, yeah, I've got a little bit of brown on the edge. that off with a bit of water. There we go, all good. Nothing to worry about. Oh, had a notification there. OZ Scale Modelling, thanks for the sub, mate. Really appreciate it. There we go. Cool, that is that done. Put that to the side there, might as well take it off of its little stick. Go. Let's get Santa. Get Santa and glue him into his chair. Actually, I'm going to let the leather dry for a couple of minutes there. It's still looking a little bit wet. And I think what I'll actually do is just add a little quick black wash. I know I'm being pedantic here, but I'll just do a little quick black wash with some acrylics. On Santa, just to bring out his details. We'll wipe away that excess. Cotton bud. Got a bit of coal on his onesie. Oops, dropped the cotton bud. There we go. It's a really basic, quick little wash. All good there. Lovely. Here's Santa. Don't know how well that's showing up, but there he is. And pop him into his chair. Lead from his 8303s. Simula E, hello everyone, and a big hug from Brazil. Hello to you too, mate. I hope everything's going well for you. Go on, Santa, get in. Come on. Come on. Oh my lord. Oh, I'm going to need to take away his rudder pedals. I think the Santa's rudder pedals are getting in the way. So without those there, he should sit nicely into that. There you go, you happy now, Santa? There you go. That's better. Sitting comfortably now. And let's just tap a little bit of extra thin into that. Should be plenty. Just add a bit more on the other side. Go, let Santa dry. There he is. Santa's in his cockpit there. Actually looking pretty decent. I'm not going to bother with the instrument panel decal. I probably won't bother with decals at all with this build, so there's that. Right, while he's drying, I'm going to get the propeller going. So where we've got it, on this sprue here, we go, here's the prop. And spinner. That's gonna fly using magic, yeah. Who needs rudders anyway? Who needs rudder pedals anyway, you know? Santa definitely doesn't. You know, he's getting pulled by reindeer, so it doesn't matter. Get these little bits of flash away. Lovely stuff. Must haven't had an engine failure if it is being pulled by reindeer. Yeah, exactly. Or the V12 Merlin is just a little boost in comparison to the reindeer. Real nightmare getting the sprue gates out of this. That should be all three of them. Nice. Just get the seam lines off of these a little bit. Okay, that's that. Off of the stopper here. Gotta love being half an hour till departure with still no gate. Jesus Christ. Has the plane even arrived? I doubt it. That's odd. Should get your flight up on the flight radar. Yeah. EasyJet doesn't exactly have the best track record. Although I bet it's absolute chaos now with the holiday season. Right, that's that. Let's get this spinner together. It goes in like that. That fits nice. Let's get some glue in there. Get speed on here. Go. Glue in. Prop in. Still not as bad as Ryanair yet. Right, you are. There we go. Spinner on. Get some glue on there. There we go, all nice. All nice and drying. As you can remember from the paint scheme I'm going off, that is going to be painted up in gold, so a nice little touch there. Plane has literally just landed. Oh my lord. That is an annoying delay. Okay, so that's step 1 and 2 done. We finally finished step 1 and 2. Step 3, fuselage halves. Gonna need to do a little bit more painting on these, but I'll try and do that as quickly as possible. And then from that point onwards, not going to paint the wheel bays because I'm going to do wheels up, so that should be all good. I also need the stopper for the prop. Is that on the other sprue? Still on time, of course. Where is it? There's a stopper. Where's that little thing? I'll try and A4. So it is on this, supposedly on this sprue. Oh, here it is. Hiding at the top here. I think I will avoid putting that in actually, because that means putting the prop on now, and I'm going to put that last. So it's really just that. Oh yeah, and the oxygen tanks. Here we go. Where are they? Oxygen tanks. Oh, Matt, hello. How you doing? You've joined me on my quest. Oh, here we go. Found them. The oxygen tanks. Get those cut out. There we go. Good old Spitfire from Ethics. Yep. Doing it up in Christmas scheme though. We've got Santa at the controls here. Santa in his flying onesie. Oh, you got a cold, mate. Well, just recovered from a three week long one myself, so I feel your pain. Let's get these parts cleared up. Oops. The amount of flash on these parts is actually shocking. Although, as we said earlier, 12-year-old tooling, so can't expect a lot. Go, that'll do. And get these halves cleared up. Where are the screw gates? There we go, there's one. Flash is just kind of where plastic has leaked around the edges of the mould when it's been injected, and it generally happens with older kits, but some modern kits as well. There's like a 2010 tooling they've used. Yeah. Being a Spitfire, it's probably been absolutely destroyed with the amount of kits that have been created using it, so I'm not surprised. Actually going to move this focus close up here. There we go, that's a bit better. That's more in focus now. There's that. Where are the other sprue gates? There is one. There we go, it works. Got a bit of a bit of flash there around one of the locator pins. Apart from that though, not looking too bad. That's that half. Now this half. Any more gates? Not by the looks of it. Got one on the front as well. Streaming this until 100% finished. That was the idea, though. Depending on how long the actual build takes. I don't know if that's going to be possible. But we're going to try. We're going to give it a go. Right, where's this supposed to be? Took me like 2 days. Yeah. Where is this supposed to be? Oh, Lord. Where does it want this? Oh, I see, under there. I'm going to tweezer that in. Yeah, so we're already an hour in. Roughly an hour and 15 in, and just finished the cockpit, so I mean it's not looking too promising, but I've still got my hopes up. I get this cockpit green back alive. A bit more isopropyl alcohol. Because my flat brush, oh, sorry, not flat brush, circular brush. Flat brush is going to be for the fuselage and outer surfaces. Looks good to me. Let's get started painting this. For those of you who've just joined, this is going to be a Christmas festive Spitfire, and we're using this scheme here, which I designed on MS Paint, so that's why it's really scuffed, but that's what we're going off now. I was just saying earlier, Matt, that brush painting Tamiya acrylics is actually surprisingly nice thinned down with isopropyl alcohol. It actually works really nicely, so that was a surprise for me. Hello Martin, how you doing? Having a good evening? Yeah, IPA does magic to a lot of things. Paint on the vertical surfaces there. Go out to that side. First coat down. Get the first coat on this side. Merry Christmas, Graham, to you too. Hope you're having a good time. Enjoyed using it on the gunmetal the other day. Yeah, no. IPA, genuinely one of the best things a modeler can buy, in my opinion. Thin this down pretty heavily, so really not worried about brush strokes because those are going to even out pretty nicely, and it's inside anyway, so doesn't really matter too much. Okay, all over there. Nice drink too. Yeah, exactly. Cheap alcohol. Well, hey. Nah, joking. Would never condone drinking IPA. Make an MLT cocktail. Add a bit of extra thin in there as well. Okay, that's that side, and this side should be already done. Yeah, no, it's almost completely dry already, and that is the beautiful thing about brush painting with IPA thinned Tamiya acrylics, is that for some reason, well actually no, it's got to be down to the fact that the IPA evaporates really quickly, so that decreases drying time, so that's all good. Do you want to pick up the plane? Yeah, go for it. Will you be adding snow too? I mean, it's a possibility. I have got my, I don't know if some of you might remember my frostbite diorama. I do have some snow, so we will see. If we've got some time at the end, I'll add a bit of snow effect. Go. Second coat. Already looking much better with the second coat down. Fill the gaps with snow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I won't be filling the gaps on this one, so we'll just hide that with some snow. That's that second coat. And again, this is almost done, ready for the next coat. Just leave that a minute or two. Hey Paul, how you doing? All good, don't worry. I haven't got too far into the build, just working on the last bits of the cockpit now, before putting the two fuselage halves together. It's in general in the Discord. I'll have a look in a second, mate. There we go. I think that's probably about as far as I'll go with the interior painting, purely because I don't want to be too precious about it. I'll probably just add a little bit more on this one here before calling that a day. I'm joining the halves up. I do need to paint the oxygen tanks up a little bit in gunmetal, I believe. Yeah, or just silver. I'll have a look at the plane pick now, Hamish. Nice one there, Hamish. Just seeing that now. Alright, let's get some silver going on these oxygen tanks. Clean off the brush first. Oop, knocked the mic. Right. Going to be using like a metal colour for this. Got that here. One of my favourite silver brush painting silvers, so I'm going to give that a little mix, little shake. Put that in one side of the pot I use for the white. There we go. Running low on this stuff, so I'm probably going to have to restock soon. There we go. Oh dear, got a bit on my finger. So the annoying thing about these caps that Baeko use for the metal colours is that they really aren't very good for keeping everything clean and tidy. But, you know, it is what it is. Right, detail brush, where are you? There you are. Let's get some silver going on these guys. Might need a couple of coats because this isn't massively amazing, but you know, it's alright, it's all good. With 2 coats this will be perfectly fine. Especially for this. Not taking it massively seriously. Go. While that's drying, might as well just go and add a little bit of black to some of the interior details. I have my black over here. Still got a bit of life in it. Should be plenty enough for some of these details here. Little controls. There we go. Just adds a little bit of interest. There we go, it works for that. All good, Hamish. Hopefully you have a good flight. Enjoy Christmas. Up north, I think you said. So I have to go. Everybody have a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Yeah, you too, mate. Have a good one. Sadly got to head off shortly for my own premiere. All good, Matt. Sorry for the crossover there. But hopefully I won't steal too many people. We've only got 33 at the moment, so shouldn't be too bad. See you, Hamish. Yes, thank you, Aiden. Yes, when you finish your premiere, send them over here. Why not? Busy evening with you and Kits and Bits, both streaming in my premiere. Yeah, no, it is. It's a busy one. It's a busy Friday. Brilliant. Thank you, Matt. Okay, so those two halves all good. Let those dry for a little bit there, and that'll be time to glue it together. Stay on till I board. Got a while yet. I haven't even finished uploading yet. Get these paint pots out of the way. Might as well start putting Santa into one of these halves, the driest half. Both equally as dry, so let's see how he fits. Need to remember how this all goes together. Is it like that? I believe it is. Yeah, there we go. That's how we're looking. Lovely. Actually, not too bad at all. So we'll get that in place, and I'll give it a little touch of extra thin. That should eat right the way through the Tamiya acrylic base, so no need to scrape the paint away. Although I will scrape a little bit away on the other side, just so the fit is semi-decent. Have a good premiere, Matt. Hopefully that goes well for you. A bit of extra thin there. And that is Santa on his way to becoming a pilot. There you go. There he is. Our man Santa. Just bring the exposure up a tad. There we go. All good. And I'll get working on getting those fuselage halves together. Right, let's get these fuselage halves joined. And it looks like it's gluing nicely, and the fit is surprisingly good, I have to say, for such an old kit. Or in such an aged tool. Cool. Right, let's see how these... This is the moment of truth. Let's see how these fuselage halves fit. See if Santa has eaten too many mince pies. And by the looks of it... Oh. By the looks of it, we should be alright, actually. Yeah, there you go. All good. That is a bit of a relief. There he is. Santa all happy in his cockpit. I'll grab a little bit of Tamiya masking tape I've got here. See you, Matt. Have a good one. Hopefully see you back here after the premiere. Bit of Tamiya masking tape. Let's get that slapped down on that side. Pull tight around here, squeeze it together. All good. Bit on the other side. I know, an Airfix kit actually fitting. This is shocking stuff. Absolutely shocking. Get that together. All good there. For some reason that pin's not going in at the back there. Got a bit of a positioning thing there. 1 in 100, that actually fits correctly. Yeah, literally. It's not flawless, but obviously could be a lot worse, so I'm pretty pleased about that. But it's never going to be flawless from Airfix, so... There we go. Now I have to do a little bit of scraping there with the knife, but should be alright. I don't know why the back isn't fitting properly here. There's a pin, and oh, I think the pin's a little bit too long, so I'm going to have to do a little bit of surgery there and just chop the pin out. There we go. There we go. That should... yeah, that fits perfectly now. So removing the locator pin there. Actually, hold on a second. It's got a bit trapped. I'll try and knock that in as well. Hello, Spree Therapy. What an entrance. I think I'll actually try and get it. I'll work on the tail separately. Try and work on gluing that together separately, whilst in the meantime I will get the front half glued. Right, let's get some glue slapped down on this. I know, there's such little fun kits to do, especially for just a nice little festive thing like this. Opinion on an EasyJet engineering van pull up. That's probably not a good sign, Hamish. I can't lie. Amazing to see 43 of you guys tuning in today, so massive thanks for that. I hope you guys are enjoying. I would pack a parachute. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Some glue down on the back here. Must be an empty chocolate buttons back here. I want to make a festive Spitfire too. Yeah, no, it's definitely a fun idea, and I'm planning to, as a suggestion from someone earlier in the stream, gonna stick a string on it and use it as a Christmas tree ornament, which I think is a pretty fun idea. So I definitely go on Amazon. I got this one from Amazon for, I think it was $7.99, which is, the price has gone up, but it's still not terrible. $7.99, little kit, painted up as a festive scheme is nice fun. For those of you who've just tuned in again, preview of the scheme that I'm going to be doing. Just made a bit of a mock-up on paint, so a little bit scuffed, but that's the sort of basic thing we're going off. Should be pretty good. I heard Ryanair pilots were previously Harrier pilots. Yeah, that does explain a lot, to be fair. It explains a lot. Slap some glue down. Glue down there, all along, squeeze that together, should be nice. Don't know what's going on with this tail fin, but a little bit of squeezing and it should be fine. Add a bit of glue to the cockpit actually. So I didn't glue the other side. There we go. Just wanted to check in. I've enjoyed so many of your videos this year. Thank you for making them. Merry Christmas. That's really nice of you to say that. Genuinely, it means a lot, mate. So thank you so much for that. And Merry Christmas to you too. Thanks for tuning in. Really glad that you appreciate the videos, because, you know, I'm sure you know yourself, they take a very long time to make, so seeing people appreciating them is really nice. Right, Let's get this tail fin glued together. And a bit of extra thin in there, and hopefully that will overcome the gap. There's still a little bit of a gap, and I'm not sure what's causing that, but we'll just roll with it. Kind of can't afford to lose much more time on this. So. Oh dear, got a bit of glue on my fingers. Yeah, you see there's a little tiny gap here near the root of the tail fin. I'm not sure what's causing it, but oh well. Fill it with a little bit of snow later on. Bit of glue to the back here. Lovely. So aside from that single gap there, that's actually gone together pretty nicely. So with that done, what we got left? Okay, so it's pretty much just putting together the rest of the aircraft. So we'll cut out the control surfaces. Get those out there. And the rudder. And wings. Pretty important part. Absolutely, my own channel about motorbikes takes up most of my time, so much time left for model vids. Enjoy the rest of the build, we'll check in again later. Yeah, no, I understand. It takes a lot of time to edit and create videos, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, thanks very much, and yeah, I'll see you again later. God, I love delays, yeah. Underside of the wing, yep. It's saying to paint that in cockpit green, but I don't know how well you're going to be able to see it, especially with the cockpit canopy on, so I might just avoid doing that. That's the two wings, two upper wings, lower wing, two tail planes and rudder. Should be alright. Oh yeah, and of course the exhaust, but I'll put those on afterwards. Right, let's get these rear control surfaces done first. Flash cleared up. Oops. Get a bit of the flash off. Not massively bothered. Oh dear. Bit of damage to the tail plane there. Bit of a moulding defect. Okay, that's that one done. Oh yeah, just got to get the sprue gates off of the root here. Go, that's those. Oh, forgot to get rid of the sprue gate on the front here. Obviously not being massively precious about this because it will end up just being an ornament, but obviously you don't want to be too rough. So just getting the majority of these defects off. Go, that's that, and the rudder. Oh, bloody hell. There goes my scalpel. What an amazing thing to drop. Right. Diggy lad, hello, how you doing, mate? Hope you're having a good evening. Got anything on the bench? Not yet? No, fair enough. Plenty of time to get some stuff started. Oh, going up to Scotland, nice. I think Hamish is going up to Scotland as well, so you guys might even be getting on the same plane. Be funny. Alright, there's the rear control surfaces. Let's get those glued on. Okay, this is glued up nicely. Scotland's base, not gonna lie, yeah. Ooh. Handy, thanks for the sub, mate. Really appreciate it. What tripod do you use for recording? Mine just stopped wanting to hold my iPhone and I'm looking for a new tripod. Merry Christmas. So I actually don't use a tripod, I actually use a modified microphone stand. So just a really basic microphone stand and sort of got it in at an angle facing into the workbench coming off from the side. So it's not the most ideal solution, but it works, and it's worked for me for the last few years. I think there's actually a picture of it in general chat on my Discord, so you could go over there and check it out if you wanted to. Hope you're having a good Christmas. You too, mate. Before I go, MiG-21 build was a great purchase one immediately after because I need more models. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it, mate. I was pretty happy with that, so I'm really glad that you like it. And yeah, it's an amazing kit, so definitely a very good purchase, and you can never have too many models. Yeah, so yeah, Hamish, have a good flight. Hopefully it's a lot better than the wait. How long is the collective drive? I do have something on the bench, but I can't finish it till I get home. Ah, all good. Right, bloody hell, I need to stop procrastinating and get these on. Right, which way do these go? That way up, cool. How's the fit looking on those? There we go, snapped into place. Get the other one snapped into place, come on. You know you want to. There you go. Not the most amazing fit ever, but it'll do. Get some extra thin on those. Lovely stuff. Both sides, there we go. Now that those have got some glue on them, I can put them into a more accurate position. So looking from the back, I want to get that perpendicular with the vertical stabilizer. There we go. Oh, bugger. Positioned it and then immediately pushed it back down. Nice. That's good. That needs to be up a little bit. Not too bad. Split over 2 days. Yeah, longest drive ever. Yeah, does sound like a pretty painful one. Looking good there. And while that's gluing up, put the rudder on. That fits nicely. Some glue down. Go. That's the rudder in place. Looking good. There we go. Tailplane's still horizontal. Lovely. Just think it'd be great to see the Spitfire in a reconnaissance pink scheme. Yeah, true. That would be a pretty interesting one. Maybe another time, another stream, another special Spitfire stream. Glad you're enjoying the stream, mate. I really appreciate it. There we go, looking good. Now with that all gluing together, let me just move these paint pots out of the way. With that gluing together, got a bit of time now to work on the wings, which I've got to the side there. So we can clean these up. Can't wait to see the Spitfire finished. Yeah, no, hopefully, I'm fingers crossed we're going to get it finished tonight. But yeah, it will hopefully look really nice in that festive scheme. So really looking forward to getting it finished. And if I can't quite get it finished, I'll make sure to get a community post up when it is finished and show you guys the end results. But don't like speaking like that. We've got to got to get it finished on this stream. There we go. Scrape that plastic off. There we go. There's that. That should be it for the lower wing halves. Now the upper wing halves. If I usually finish a Spitfire in one day if I'm careful, yeah. That would normally be how long it would take me, but I'm aiming to get this completely done in around 4 to 5 hours, and we're about almost 2 hours in now, so it's probably got to speed up a little bit. Although, not doing too badly. Go get that flash off. Yeah, honestly, Aiden, this is literally the fastest I've ever built a model. If I was building at my normal speed, I would still be on the cockpit in 2 days' time. One day I clipped all the parts of the first sub-assembly and cleaned them up for my current build. Yeah, no. That's pretty much how it goes for me most of the time. Okay, that's that half cleaned up. Let's get the other one going. I did do the root on that, didn't I? No, I didn't. God. That root cleaned up. There we go. The longest one is Arc Grow at 2 months, damn. Ouch. Okay, that's the root of that. And the end here, there's this little mold defect. Just the paint going wacky on me the first time I messed it up. I think my 934 I just finished took me like 2 to 3 months. Damn. I'm hoping it wasn't the navigation lights. Let's just put it that way. But from what I recall, they should be. Wait, hold on a sec. Oh bugger. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Oh my lord. I think they might have been the navigation lights. They just look like a molding defect. Oh lord. Well. Who needs navigation lights anyway? Santa can just use his magic to navigate through the night. Yeah, exactly. Santa doesn't need them. His reindeers know the way. The reindeers know the way. It's all good. Right. See if these halves join up properly. Yeah, skill issue. Oh dear. Come on, go together. There's a singular. It's these locating pins here near the roots. They've just been over molded. Like the molding is just too fat, so I'm just going to remove those. There we go. Those should fit together nicely now. Yeah, literally. I had to do that even with the Meteor I'm working on now, the freshly tooled Gloucester Meteor. I had to remove all of the locators for the cockpit, inside the cockpit, and also joining the fuselage together, purely because they're just way too big. It's ridiculous. Right, I'm going to get some Tamiya masking tape on that, joining those together. Real nightmare getting these wing halves together, but we'll get through it. Fingers crossed. Just put a masking tape down there. That should do it. Arc Royal tool in 960 is a hard skill level 3. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Will this stream be archived? Yes, it will. So it will be saved as a VOD after I've finished, and it will probably take a day or two to upload because of the length of it, but it will be saved under the live section next to the video section on my channel page. So if you click the live section, you'll see that the stream I did 2 years ago is still there to view, so all good in that respect. Top 1% of streamers now, am I? Is that because of the VODs or something else? Is there something else I haven't realised? Oh, I breached 50 viewers, which puts you in the top 1% of streamers. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you so much for 50 of you guys tuning in today. I really appreciate it. Great to see so many people turning up. Yeah, no, down to 48 now. Is Matt's premiere still going? Because I don't know if we've had more people join from that or not. Go, let's get the other wing on. Thanks. Oh, in that case it's over. Yeah, so the influx is from his stream. That makes sense. Oh, back to 50 now. Hello all 50 of you. Hope you're having a good evening. Get some more Tamiya tape down on this side. And on the front as well. Oops. Otherwise, not putting the wings on upside down like I did for my Spitfire. Yeah, I'll try not to. I think it'd be pretty hard given the underside is all in one piece on this. Pretty foolproof. Yeah, I know, I saw. I felt so bad. Poor Rorex. Sent me pics of it and took like 30 minutes to figure it out. I know, he sent pics to the YouTube modelling Discord server on, and we were all just like, are those wings upside down, or is there something we're missing here? go. Right, time to start gluing. Got all the tape down. Get some glue going on these wings. Gonna hold down the edge there a little bit because there was a bit of a gap. There we go. It's looking good. Oh, got a bit of glue on my finger again now. It's all good, don't worry. Right, some more glue down here. Glue, glue, glue. More glue. Oh, then goes onto this side. Yeah, 1,650 for the Arc Royal there. So in terms of timing, hopefully, gonna get painting at either 8 o'clock or hopefully before. So that's sort of what we're aiming for. 8 o'clock GMT, because I know a lot of people will be watching from other countries. Yeah, I do like using a bit of clamps here and there. Tamiya masking tape works great as well though, just for holding parts in place temporarily. There we go. Gonna hold that down a little bit there. Ah, nice. Yeah, no, there can be some times where the clamps work really well. So, for instance, gluing tailplanes. So, tailplane together on this clamp would have been really useful for that. Then in other places, sometimes it's just a bit, you know, they put the pressure in the wrong place and then they just like slide off. But with tape, you can sort of get that sort of more reliable sort of pressure. Nice cold 2:30 afternoon in Ontario. Nice. Yeah, no, it's true. Hurricanes were the true MVP. Right, let's get some glue on the other wing now. Mild temperature in Birmingham. Lovely. Alright, let's get some glue on the back of the wings here. That should be good. Should be enough glue for the wings in general. So I'm going to let those dry to the side there. And I'm going to pop the exhaust in place. Just need to cut those out. 25 mph winds, Jesus. Yeah, that's something. Minus 55 degrees in Canada during Christmas today. Jeez. Those are some properly extreme temperatures. In an ideal world, I would pop these exhausts on a stick and paint them separately and then glue them on later, but just in the need for not wasting as much time as possible, I'm just going to pop them on now. Get the mould lines off. College Town is in the negatives in Fahrenheit. Jeez. That is properly cold. Even worse than my dad working in the Royal Fleet Auxiliary in minus 18-degree temperature. Actually mental temperatures. Oh dear. Yeah, that's one exhaust. That does sound pretty awkward, to be fair. Unmasking canopies, do you make the shape of the tape and cut out separately, or do you cut onto the canopy? So, what I do most of the time is literally just lay the tape onto the canopy, use the sharp end of the toothpick to then sort of indent it with respect to the sort of canopy struts underneath, and then just literally cut straight onto the canopy. I'll always put on a fresh blade, so it's always done with a fresh blade, so very little pressure needs to be put down, because I find that if I end up putting too much pressure on, or if it takes multiple passes, then I'll just cut deeper into the plastic underneath. But yeah, if you're using a fresh blade, it should work perfectly fine. There you go, that's both of the exhausts, so we'll put them in now. In there. Go. Lovely stuff. Bit of glue. There you go. Melt away some of that flash. Perfect. Oops. Get the other one in. Bending a little bit there, so definitely put that in place. That is not sitting in as well as I would hope. Ooh. Yeah, the exhausts always seem to cause some sort of issue. For some reason that isn't sitting as deep as it could. I think what I might do is literally just cut off the locators again. There's that, and that. And hopefully that should fit nicer. Yeah, that works better now. Alright, let's pop some glue in there. Putting the locating pin upside down, yeah. Yeah, because sometimes the exhausts are keyed, so like one pin is bigger than the other and they only go in one side, and you only realise until the last minute. That works. Cool. So that is pretty much that finished. Wings are still gluing. Let's move on to the next instruction page. Right, so the next page is literally just a couple of detail parts. Right, so we've got the tail wheel coming in now. I'm going to have the landing gear up purely just to save time. So you're going to use these parts here. the landing gear, and then what else? We've got the rear landing gear, tail wheel. What else? We have... I think everything's on the other sprue that we're going to add now. Actually, I might as well cut out the pitot tube. There we go. Those 4 parts, and I'm pretty sure that's everything off that sprue. So that's 1 sprue down. And only the other to go. B17 is a cool plate. Yeah, no, B17 is properly cool. The FX kit was alright, but obviously could be a lot better. What else? This little air filter down here. Get that going. And I think I'll add the aerial last, because that's going to be properly fragile. I might add the aerial and the pitot tube last. What else? This little thing here. Go. And front of the little front piece of the air filter. And of course, oh, where's the this piece up here? Where is that at? I think I'm being blind. I can't see it. Honestly, can't see it. I think we might be missing a piece. I'll have to double check. Where's the bag? Yeah, I think Airfix have missed out my water cooler. This is ridiculous. Wait, what part is this supposed to be? This is supposed to be B33, so this is sprue A, this is sprue B. It's supposed to be on this sprue. Where's 33? Yeah. Where's my water cooler? It's gone. 33 is supposed to be here. Well, am I seriously being stupid or something? What is going on? Literally classic Airfix. What on earth? How does that just fall out of there? I've checked the bag and everything. Here we go. Bag. Bag's completely empty. They've literally just omitted it. Brilliant. Well, guys, Santa is going to be lacking an air cooler. So that's brilliant. Airfix Swift just didn't have an instrument panel. Jesus Christ. That is actually shocking. Like, that is actually... What on earth? Oh dear. And it was all going so well. I don't even have another Spitfire kit that I can steal it from. Big up quality control at Airfix. Yep. No. Yeah, exactly. No water cooler needed at the North Pole. If anything, it's going to have to be a water heater. I would run it past spares, but honestly, it's pretty pointless given this is just going to be a day-long build, or not even a day-long build, just an hour-long build, a couple of hours. Just realised the wing isn't properly glued here, so I'm just going to add a little bit more glue there. Yeah, no, the 48th Spitfire Mark 5B, that's a good kit. I think I actually built that ages ago and put a video on the channel, but from what I remember, it was a decent kit. The future the reformers want. Right, so no air cooler. Slightly underwhelming, but you know, gonna have to deal with it. Let's get this wing finished. Gluing, lovely stuff. There we go. I'll clean up the parts that go on the underside. Genuinely isn't there. It's just literally gone. Brilliant. Fantastic. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, time to clean up these parts, get a move on. Time to scratch build the water cooler out of snow, yeah. Go. Vanished into the stratosphere. Yep. It despawned. RIP water cooler 2022 to 2022. It shall be missed. Dearly, dearly missed. I'll be at the ceremony. Just cleaning up these landing gear. There we go. The air filter. At least we have an air filter, guys. It's all good. That really dirty air up at the North Pole. Okay, that's that. Wait. Yep, all good. Tail wheel. Santa gonna be wondering why they gave him a faulty plane. Yeah, I was gonna say, for Santa, I would have thought he'd invest more into his transport, but obviously not. He's just sitting there in his cockpit giving me a look of disapproval. Honestly appalling. Completely appalling. Elves made a big no-no. Yeah, some elves are getting fired this year. God, this is a bit of a nightmare part to get this flash off. How are we going to go about this then? There we go. Sacrifice a bit of finger skin. There we go. Oh, there's a bit on the other side as well. Santa be like, yeah. He's just trying not to rage at me. And last but not least, pitot tube. Really delicate, so we'll just clean up nice and carefully. Come on. There you go. That'll do. That works. Cool, so that's the pitot tube. Oi. Right, let's get these glued onto the underside. Get the masking tape off as well. Wait till he finds out he has wheels instead of skis. Yeah, he just arrives at his plane, it's just sunk into the snow. Sounds to be like when the elves gave them the keys, you did put the air cooler on, didn't you? And they just respond with a straight face. all this tape off. Wonderful. Right, let's get these wheels in. Which side is that for? Oh no, that's the other side, obviously. Yep. Oh, what a wonderful fitting wheel. What beautiful fit. Yeah, sure we did. Glued down. And good. Oh, Lord. Went a bit overboard with the extra thin there. All good. As else when make a great car dealership, definitely. It's the other wheel, or the main wheel, in place. There we go. Looking good. Amazing. Right, what else? Got the little filter thing down there. There's the wider side, goes to the front there. There we go, fits perfectly. Go. Air filter. Oops. Let's get that with tweezers. Come on there. Oh Lord. In you go. Here we go. Let's air filter in. Come on, stay in. They would make good work at Mr. Craft. They would indeed. And the front of the air filter, it just slaps in like this. Put some glue on that. Put it in with tweezers. There we go, lovely stuff. Cool. That's that. Looking semi-decent. Perfect. The air filter done. What else? Tail wheel. Put that in the main fuselage. Pop that in now. Come on. There we go. Come on, in you go. As far as we're going. Looks like that is as far as that's going in. Put some glue on that. I think on the fuselage is glued up pretty nicely, so I'll just remove the tape now. Get that tape off, come on. There you go. Lovely. Horizontal stabilizer looking good. Everything else looking good. Wings. What else? So apart from the water cooler, which has just gone AWOL, that's that underside done for now. Yeah, so that's the underside done. That's pretty much everything done. So now just need to connect the two halves together, two halves of the aircraft together, and with that it should be ready for painting for now. Oh no, must do the canopy as well. Canopy as well. Santa, when he realises the elves forgot the water cooler, those little literally, yeah. So I'll just let those dry for a sec there. And while I'm doing that, just clear up some of these other things. Get this, all this. Oh, it doesn't get rid of the piezo tube. Go. Get some of this flash away. Lovely. There's that, there's that, there's that. All looking good. And I'm pretty sure that should be that. Yeah. So apart from the missing water cooler, obviously got to put part C36, which is the reconnaissance light. Sorry, not light. Like camera on the underside. Then the piezo tube when I'm done, and the aerial when I'm done. And that should be it. So, the instructions to the side. Instructions go back in the box for now. Or, yeah, pretty much for now. Oh, I've got to pop out. Have fun with your abomination. Maybe pop in later, depending on how long this goes on. Yeah, thanks, Aidan. Hopefully we get it done this evening. Have a good one, whatever you're doing. And thanks for tuning in. Alright, let's glue these halves together. And actually bring in the our paint scheme. Yeah. Let's have that in the corner. From what I remember, these halves actually go together pretty decently, so hopefully that is true. Oh dear. Come on, in you go. There we go. Yeah, looking good. Looking very good. Actually pretty impressive. Got the prop in the corner. But yeah, that's actually a surprisingly good fit. Hardly any wing root gaps. So let's put some glue down those. Down the other one as well. And I think the front might need a little bit of persuading, or not. It's not looking too bad. Might clean that up a little bit with the knife later, but honestly, on the whole, really not too bad at all. Especially for just a little fun build like this. Oh, have I touched some glue? Hopefully not. There we go. Press that in. Get it all joined together. Give that a little bit of brief pressure. Coordinate 4/4 on your mat. 4, 4. What's a coordinate 4? Oh, this. Yes. Must not lose track of that. The piezo tube. Thanks for that. Good spot. Yeah, so on the whole, the fit's not looking that bad at all. Cool, the back's looking good. Front's still looking alright. Wing roots are looking good, yeah. So I'll just let that dry for a little bit. Then I'll deal with the gaps just a tiny bit by scraping away some of the raised areas, especially on the back here. There's a bit of a step there, and I'll just scrape that away. But otherwise, apart from that, I'm not going to do a huge amount of tidying up work on it, purely just because I want to get it done this evening. So that should be good. There's a prop there, looking good. Santa's looking pretty happy despite not having a water cooler, but you know. Best way to get ready for school: have your phone on in 1% in bed and run for the charges to get dressed in school uniform. Only to find out it's not school today because it's a bank holiday. Yeah, nice. Oh, I should have a bit of a stretch. So we are almost 2.5 hours in, so fully completed after 2.5 hours. Hopefully another 2 hours, or maybe another 2.5 hours to make it into a 5-hour stream. Should be enough to get it completed, fingers crossed. Really just depends on how long the sort of paint layers take to dry and how many layers of white I'm going to need to do. I'm not looking forward to that white, I'm telling you. Best with, sorry, Santa going to be getting the blop on the elves belt mixed with flip-flop. Yep. Cool. Right, so I think of what I'm going to do, plan of action. Obviously using this for the white, that's going to be thinned down just with water, and I'm just going to build up multiple layers and then see what happens with that. I did a couple of tests, as I said earlier, and thinning this stuff down with water and then just doing multiple layers seems to be a pretty alright way of going about it. Yeah, no, it's going to be a nightmare. White is literally a pain to spray with, let alone brush paint, so I bought a nice flat brush, so hopefully this is going to help with that. And what I'm going to do is just paint all the white areas first and then mask over the top of them so that they remain white while I paint the rest red. Yeah, it seems like a pretty in-depth paint scheme, so I'm aiming to keep this stream within 5 hours. I'm sort of going to speed through the paint scheme. I might omit the gold stripes depending on how long it takes for the white to do, but if we're running ahead of time with the white, then I might keep the gold stripes in there. Cool, so I'll just do a little bit of tidying up work with the scalpel now. Just remove a couple of those bridges, also sort of steps. Yeah, ambitious. Definitely an ambitious one. If I manage to get it done within 5 or like, yeah, roughly 5 hours, then I'm going to be pleasantly surprised, let's just put it that way. I know it really does sound like a mouse. But it is the most effective way that I've found to get rid of those steps, so that's what we're doing. Tried building a BF-109 without instructions, quite easy actually, and turned out good. Nice. Get rid of that flash. Not the cleanest of jobs, but obviously with the time that we have to do this, got to speed through it a little bit. Front of these control surfaces needed a little bit of a clean up from what I remember. So I'll just give them that. Model sheds Premiere. Oh, cool. Yeah, see you after that, mate. Hopefully that goes well. Hello again, Marsh. I think that's probably all the cleanup I'm going to do. Oh, and I'll just get rid of the step down here, but I don't want to spend too much time doing this. Obviously, painting is going to be time consuming. Cool stuff. Oh, bit of flash there. The worst thing is either part of the propeller breaks off when your masking tape does not protect the edge. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about most, is how the masking tape is going to hold up against the multiple layers of paint, so I'll just have to see about that. A couple of minor gaps here and there, but I'm not too fussed. Really not too fussed at all. In an ideal world, I'd like to slap some filler down on these and let it dry and then sand it down, but obviously I've not got enough time for that, so put those to the side and then get rid of this stuff. Sort of plastic swarf. I want to drive up swimming, I saw Santa riding a tank. Gonna blow off the plastic dust off of this one sec. There we go, that's that. And I think that's almost completely ready for paint. Just final thing I need to do is get that canopy masked up. Here we go, mask. What's it called? Canopy. There's that. Side snips. There you go. Chopped out. Gosh. That side and that side. Clean up now. Just gonna do a really quick job on the masking for this. Go. Cool, now let's get some masking tape done on that. There we go, this is going to be a masking speed run, so we'll see how well this goes. As I said earlier, just the pointed end of this, of a cocktail stick, into the gaps there. Should work completely fine. On the back as well. Go. go, and the other side. This curve is going to be the hardest part. But there we go, and the rear one. Perfect. Let's get the excess of that. Hopefully that's worked. Come on. Oh, it has. I think. Yeah, that's good enough. It's not the cleanest of masking jobs, but it works. Cool, now onto the main section. Actually, I'll do the front first. Front bits. This front section here is a nightmare. Off the front. There we go. Beautiful. Not the cleanest, but again, it'll have to do. These curved bits are also a bit of a nightmare, but I'm going to deal with that. There we go. Right. Nope. Right, and the curve. Beautiful. Two straights on this. Okay. And curve again. Those are a bit dodgy, so hopefully that's worked semi alright. Not too bad. I forgot to cut the joint at the top. Here we go. Yep, no water cooler. Masking job isn't too bad at all. Right, now the middle section. We'll do that in two pieces. we go, that should have worked. Sort of, yeah, it's alright. That's fine. Santa is a stalker. Yeah, he's just sitting there at the back staring. There we go. Now the front half of that. The quiet kid. He climbs down your chimney to eat your food, drink your milk and deliver presents, yet we all thank him for it. This is true. Oops. Masking job almost done. Yeah, he carries flies a festive Spitfire. True. I should have the best lawyers. There we go. And that is Canopy masked. Just remove this last bit. There we go. Canopy mask. Not the best masking job in the world, but this'll do. We'll pop that on now. Thoughts on War Thunder? I did actually play War Thunder for quite a long time at one point, but kind of just semi-lost interest because of just so much other stuff to get done. Haven't played it, well, I say I haven't played a lot of games recently. I've been playing a lot of Microsoft Flight Sim. Right, here we go, Cockpit. Oh, please tell me it fits, please. Come on, Airfix. Not a chance. What on earth? Alright then, so we're going to have to remove quite a lot of the back of the canopy there. Yep, this is we should have a counter at the top corner of the screen of the number of times Airfix has screwed me over. No water cooler and a canopy that doesn't fit, exactly. Honestly atrocious. Santa is not going to be happy. This is actually shocking. Actually going to have to bring out a sanding stick of some kind. Actually no, what I could do is literally just chop down. Just go on the secure part here. Actually I'm going to bring out a razor saw. If I can find the razor saw. The mess that is my drawers. Okay, apparently there's no razor saw, so there goes that idea. Just gonna have to bring out the sanding stick. And just get rid of that, the back of that canopy. Hopefully that works. Yay! It fits. There we go. That job's done. Just clean my hands off with some IPA. Cool. All looking good. Around. Oh, I'll just pop a little bit of extra thin into the gaps around that. Yeah, now it just all spontaneously combusts. Just pop a little tiny bit of glue. Not a lot. There's a little bit of masking tape. Shouldn't be there. Just a little bit of rogue masking tape. Okay. Right, let's put some more extra thin on. Got a few people asking if this causes the canopy to fog up, and the answer is it can do if you put a ridiculous amount on. But if you just dab on tiny little bits of different contact points, then it's completely fine. I use it for literally gluing all of my canopies on, and it's completely fine. The thing with extra thin is it literally only fogs up the plastic at points where it makes contact with the plastic, so as long as you keep that on the struts, it's all good. I'm going to give that a second to dry, and that will be good for painting. I'm going to get a stick to put that on, so it's easier to paint. Oh, cocktail stick is just a little tiny bit too small. I just added a little bit of masking tape to the cocktail stick and then stuff that in the front. Go. That should go nicely in there now. It's a nice little stick there to now hold it while I'm painting it. And what I can also do is get some... Sando's now replacing Rudolph with a Mark 1A Spitfire in Christmas colours, yep. What I can now do is get one of these, and there we go. Stands it up while it's drying. So let's get some paintwork going. I'm going to start off with the white, obviously. Heat that up. I'm going to get a new pot for the white, because the old one's dried up. Sander using his Spitfire to kamikaze into houses. He just lands the Spitfire in someone's house. Alright, let's get some white in there. Water, water, water. Water in there. Go. I'm going to try and thin it down to a point where if I touch onto the side, it sort of slowly runs down the side. That's sort of where I'm aiming for. Oops. Still a bit too thick. Almost perfect. Hello Fox, how you doing? Good to see you here. VTOL Spitfire. Tiny little bit more water and I think that should be all good. Cool. Get started with that. In a second now. Santa! Right, flat brush. There we go. This is the moment of truth. We're going to go from, in terms of white stripes, I'm going to work from the first gun here onto the edge of the fourth gun here. So these two sort of sections like that. That's basically what I'm going off. Hopefully this works. Doesn't look too bad. It's going to need quite a few coats, but you know, kind of what I expected. Go. That gun to that gun. Good there. Nice. Underside of the other wing. Where are we starting there? And the top is pretty much dry for another coat now already. Of course, I need to do the stripes down the side as well. These don't need to be too thick. Sort of inclined to do it with a round brush instead. I think I might do that. Bring in the round brush. Where is it? yeah, so the white is actually going down pretty nicely now. Obviously needs a couple of coats, but it's all right. It's that side. I think I use the flat brush for the larger areas, and then back to this round brush for the others. Not too bad at all. There we go. That should do nicely on that side. Back to the wings now. Dry for another coat. I need to refill this white in a sec. Hello again, Ollie. How are you doing? Nice, that's that. Leading edges, give them a little bit. Good. Give another coat to the sides now. Give those a second to dry, those coats, and in the meantime I'll just refill the white a little bit. Give the circular brush a little clean. At what point did Spitfire have retractable tail wheels? I have no idea, but the Mark 1A didn't, so. Well, they may never have done, I have no idea. Oh, music stopped for a second. I have no idea why. Nice. That brush is all cleaned up. Right, let's add some more white in here. Let's get some more paint going. There we go. That's the white. Bang. Get some more water. Thin it down. Next time on BBC News, Santa caught by federal police and executed after kamikaze pilot Santa Claus and Sinterklaas crashed through the chimney of the presidential building. That would be quite the news headline. I'm going to thin down the white a little bit more for these coats now that we've got the initial coats down. Looks good. I have to say this white is actually a pretty nice paint to work with. These wings, give them another coat. Go. Nice project idea. Go. Some to this side as well. Down the sides as well. See you, Master. Thanks for popping along. There we go. Another coat of white for the sides. Go. Another coat of white down. It's actually building up pretty nicely now. And I don't know if it's picking up on the camera, but the panel lines are still there, so that's a good sign. Give that a second to dry. All good. Give it a second. Still looks a bit wet. All good. All right. Oops. Oh, bugger. Almost got some fingerprints in the side there. Very clumsy. Underside. Lovely. Matt gets annoyed at Academy every time he uses the transfers. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Before Academy switched to cartograph for transfers, they were absolutely appalling. Like, I used some of their older decals on the M977 tactical truck, and that was actually a nightmare. I think after this coat of white, I'll put one more on and then leave it at that, because there comes a point where the returns are diminishing, and I need to get a move on with the other colours. Aaron bought the A10. Oh, brilliant. Give that a second to dry. I know, super Uni base. I think I'm probably going to pre-order one. It looks incredible, especially for only 35 quid. I mean, in 70-second scale, it's huge, so in 48 scale, it must be massive. Charlie built a Hue model that took him 5 months, and his brother broke it. Oof. Give this little blow. Come on, white, dry. I mean, it could be better in terms of this white paint, but it's definitely not the worst. I think I might just leave it at that, to be honest, because it's not looking too bad, and especially with the little holly leaves and berries on top of it, it's barely going to be noticeable, as in all of the patchy areas. So what I'll do is give one more coat to the sides, and then sit that to the side and let it dry properly before slapping some masking tape on it. And giving the brush a clean. Hello Model Magic, how you doing? So, some more paint down there on the side. There we go, that should do. And just going to let that dry now. The best feeling is squishing that wasp that keeps stealing your chicken nugget. Interesting. Neighbours wouldn't shut up. Interesting. Like chicken nuggets and a wasp came and stole one. Oh, happens to everybody. Never found it again. That's the brush clean. And now it's just a case of waiting for this white to dry so I can slap some masking tape over that and get the... probably try to aim to get some of those gold stripes down, though I might end up avoiding the gold stripes and just going straight for red. Purely because that's just going to add another layer of complications to it. Cool. In terms of masking tape, just going to use this Tamiya 5mm. I think it's 5mm, just an normal Tamiya 5mm masking tape. Come on. I reckon a few more minutes should be alright for that. I think this paint is slightly naturally satin in the first place, so even when it's dry, it kind of looks a bit satin. So even though it still looks pretty wet, I'm touching the edges and it isn't bad at all. Just gonna give it another little blow to try and help it along. The underside of the wings are looking... yeah, the undersides are pretty much dry. That's a good sign. How's the tops looking? Honestly, not too bad at all. Slightly tacky. Ever so slightly tacky, but... yeah, no, don't worry, I'm not using Humbrol, I'm using Bioeco model colour. Yeah. This stuff thinned down just with tap water. I think I'm going to get started with masking in a second. Some bits are still a little bit sticky. I'll just give it a little test, see how it reacts. Should be alright. Still, I'm going to leave it a couple more minutes because that could be better. That's not really making a very good bond with the surface. Might actually pop over and give it a bit of a blast with the hairdryer, see if that does anything. So I will be a couple of minutes. Hairdryer's plugged in. I'll just be a minute. I think that works. It's nice and dry now. You can get painting that. Or masking that, I should say. Right, okay, cool. That should react way better to the masking tape now. Right, Paul, how you doing? Right. Let's get this tape down. Yeah, sticking way better to it now. Oh, bugger. It's ripped up some of the white. Ah, oh, that's the worst case scenario. Okay, what I can do actually is oh no, that's a real downer. What I'm going to do is, when I use the tape, I'm going to remove some of the tackiness by putting it down on the surface, then putting it back up. And what I can do is repaint that white later. That's annoying. This is sort of my number one fear, is using tape on paint that hasn't properly dried yet. Not the camera bit there. Went on you've been framed. Yeah. That could have gone better, but you know. Here's what it is. I'll just remove some of the tack by putting it down on the masking thing, and then masking matte, and then putting it back up again. Hopefully that should sort it. Top bun there. The bottom. Again, removing some of the tack. Lining up with those panel lines near the guns. Good, good, good. Oh, bugger. Cool. And then down the side here as well. When was the last time you brush painted a model? That has to be around 4 or 5 years ago, since I got my first airbrush, which was around that time. So yeah, quite a while. It's weird because I'm just so used to being able to just load a colour into the airbrush, and one coat later and 15 minutes of drying time later, it's ready for the next completely different colour. But you know, yeah, this white is definitely going to need touching up. I know, it's mental. But yeah, every single model since probably... I don't even know what the last model was that I brush painted. Must have been like an Airfix Wildcat or something like that, or Martlet. Let's get that tape on. Down there, along the panel line. Good, good, good. Go, and the other one across the top. Move the tack. Trying to do this as speedily as possible so that we don't run over time too much. These are going to fold inwards. Yep. Right, the underside. There you go. Line that up properly. Perfect. Slightly bent on the bottom, but it's alright. Worst feeling is doing really well in a model, but a family member walks in, bumps into you, and ruins your entire model. Yeah. To the side a little bit there. Cool. That is the basic masking done there. And for the strips down the side, I'm literally going to do a single width of this stuff. So, about that. Which is going to make painting the little holly leaves a little bit difficult, but I'm going to use a really fine brush and probably just one layer, so should be fine. Here we go. Looks roughly straight. Use a cotton bud to just flatten that down. Oh no, I forgot to take the tack off of this, just realised. That might completely rip up, but we'll have to see. Go, and we'll do the other side now as well. Make sure to take the tack off this time. Seven layers of modelling hell. There we go. How are we going to go about this? Fairly straight again, finishing the same point at the back. Fairly symmetrical, not exact, but it will do. can, we'll just chop that excess off at the back. There we go. That should be ready for the red now. Oh, is Hamish back? Hamish just waited for a flight, got on the flight, done the flight, and landed while we're still streaming. Cool. Oh no, I need to. Oh no, because I'm so used to airbrushing that I was about to start filling in these gaps with the masking tape here, but it's completely unnecessary. So yeah, straight into painting. Yeah, welcome back, Hamish. How was the flight? Was the flight better than the wait? Let's get some red going. If it went down as well as it did on Santa, then this should be a pretty easy process. My lord, 5 hours with a screaming baby. Sounds like fun. IPA. Old airbrush habits die hard, yep. Smooth. Watch the Siege of... Good film from what I've heard, yeah. Yeah, that seems to be thinned enough. Right, this is the moment of the truth. Moment of the truth? Moment of truth. How well is this red going to go down? Not bad. I've pretty heavily thinned it, so that'll be why it's not too opaque at the moment, but a couple of layers will fix that. Go. Bit too much there. Easily get rid of that. The undersides of the wing now. And that's almost already dried that first layer already, so it should be a pretty easy painting process with this red. Painting the gap where the air cooler should have been. Got the air fix. Using a flow improver at all. No, this red paint is literally going down just thinned down with IPA. So I did try using a bit of flow improver, but it seemed to just goop it up more than it helped. So I decided to go with a pure IPA approach for this. It seems to have worked in the past for Plasmo, who's been using it quite a lot, so I thought I'd give it a go. I don't want to brush too much on these white areas because what's happening is the IPA is actually reactivating the white, so that isn't ideal, but it should be alright. All good, mate? On these dried areas it seems to have gone down pretty smooth. Pretty much no brush strokes that I can see, so that's actually a result. A resounding success with that. Yeah, this is where he has accidentally ruined the model and Santa comes with the blob. Yep. I just realised that I was out of frame there, sorry about that. Looking good, so you know, I'm just gonna use it, yeah. Thanks so much for the thought of you sticking around throughout this entire stream. I know they've been going on for quite a while now and you guys have stuck around, so thanks very much for that. Tail fin. A masking issue there. The sort of control line controlling the rudder lifted the masking tape up a little bit. But that is the first coat down on the entire thing, so I'm going to let that dry for a little bit and then get on with the second coat. It's not looking too bad. Santa and his kamikaze Spitfire squadron. Trying to order the Edgeworld limited edition, but I'm not having much success. Yeah. Cool. Wings look pretty dry, so I might try and slap the second coat on them now. go. Underside of the wings. So coming off of its stick a little bit. There we go. What's happened there? Okay, it's all come off there. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, that's the thing. This unmasking is either going to be amazing or a complete failure, so that's something to stick around for at least. I think the biggest risk with the unmasking is literally going to be whether or not the paint is completely ripped up. Stream randomly lags, yeah, happens sometimes. Yeah. That second layer on the fuselage now. It does look pretty rich, the red, to be fair. It's not gone down that badly. Worst case scenario. Santa kamikazes into the moon. Yeah, red's looking pretty good. A couple more coats of that should be good. Looking really good there on the side, actually. Pretty happy with that. Hope you're having a good Christmas morning. Yeah, no, it's all going pretty well so far. Same to you. Running out of red here a little bit. Have to restock that. Pop this on here. Red, red, red. There we go. Oh. Here we go. Shaking up the red. Oops. Sorry about the camera shake there. More red. Oh. Oh no. Get old paper towels, clean it up. There we go. Right. Gets more IPA. Oh no. More IPA going in there. There we go. This Sanders block. Recurring theme in this stream. It's looking good. Give the brush a quick rinse. Go and back to painting. Oh dear. I've thinned the red down a little bit more now, so that should be good. So I can layer it on thick and it will just dry down to a nice smooth layer. There we go. Oh, looking lovely. On the other wing. Panel lines still a bit white there, so just put a bit in there. Off the tape here at the edge. On the side. And paint down the side here. That's looking really rich now. It's really gone down well. collecting the back here a little bit. A bit too much down the back, but it'll do. Yeah, and the panel lines, there you go. Problem with these FX panel lines is they're so deep, so the paint really does not like to sit in them. There you go, get in there. Lovely stuff. Too bad. If you don't subscribe to Modelling Weekly, then Sandra's going to come for you with his kamikaze Spitfire. That sounds like a pretty good method of getting people to sub. I mean, I'd sub. Yep, Aiden, hello again. Glad to have you back. Look, we've got red down. Almost done with this red. Good. It's all looking pretty good, to be fair. I think just a couple more layers of red, and after that I'll give it a blast with a hairdryer and take the masking tape off. It's going to be the big reveal. Satan and grams mixed together. do a couple more lines down the side here, and then call that done. True, I should paint the aerial, although I might as well I'll just paint it afterwards. I have to put on a stick and stuff. Cool, that looks good. Very few brush strokes, which I'm pretty surprised about, but you know, not going to complain. Oops. Cool. I think I'll call that done because I could just keep brushing that forever. Leave that there. You know, if you had that type of thing, I would have forget to do and then yeah. Okay. I'm going to clean off my brush, then hair dry the plane, get that dry, and then take the masking tape off. Hopefully that doesn't rip up all the white. An extra paper towel for this. Go get all that red out. Lovely. And I will be back in a sec. I'm just going to use the hairdryer on the Spitfire. Is done. Let's get it back on its little stand in frame. And now here's the moment of truth. Just going to take the masking tape off. Right, it's going to have to be done really carefully. Especially these ones down the side. Please, please, please work. There's a tiny little bit of leakage. Please don't rip the paint up, please. Honestly, not too bad at all. There's a couple of little bits that need touching up, but honestly, it could have gone way worse. Other side. Around the tail planes, it's obviously not looking too great, but that'll just need some touching up. But that looks actually better than the other side. There we go. Not gone too badly at all. Now the wing ones, these are what I was nervous about. Where are we going to go from these? Right. Not bad peel there. Gonna need a lot of touching up overall, but honestly that's what I was expecting. And that's gone really well, that one. It's really nice. Yeah, especially given using Tammy has gone pretty well. God, is there an echo? Has there been an echo this whole time? Oh, bit of leakage there. Yeah. Oh, cool. That's all good. That's a little bit that ripped up beforehand, so I'll just have to touch that up, but that's not too bad. They keep one eye open tonight. The centre is mad. You forgot the water cooler, and he has. Hey, it's not my fault. It's got no water cooler. I'm blaming that one on Airfix. That's fair. This is true. Pulling it at a 90° angle would help. Probably should do that. Just trying to go through it really slowly. There we go. Oh, well there you go. Blame the hashtag, blame the elves. Honestly, this masking has gone pretty well. There's no ridge at the edges where the masking tape was. So overall, I'm pretty happy with that. Just going to quickly touch up this main bit here and then the rest of the touch-ups. Well, I might as well just do all the touch-ups now, I might as well. Let's get some white back. Hey, Master. And here we go, get more white. Go. Circular brush. Where are you? There it is. And we'll do some touch-ups. That's going to be good enough. And then along here, just a little bit. Lord, white mixed in with the silver a little bit there. Not too fussed about these spillages, apart from the ones at the back. The ones at the back are pretty bad. There you go. Oh, this side's not too bad. looking good. I think that should be enough for the touch-ups now. If I have the time, I think I'll go for the gold stripes, yeah. But it's just a case of being able to fit it all in. Let me think. I reckon I could probably fit them in. Let me think. How long is this? The rest of this going to take? All right, peer pressure. I'll do the gold stripes. All right, see you, Zach. Thanks for coming. Okay, so more masking it is then. How am I going to go about this? I'm going to get some thinner masking tape. 1 second. Thin Tamiya masking tape. Oh, dear. And then just go from there. Hopefully this stuff won't peel up the paintwork. Doubt it will. And roughly just put it on the edges there. Very lovely. Go. One side. I'll do my best on the gold stripes. Because that sounds like a bad prospect. Right, and the other side. Oops, hold that in the wrong way. Okay, that's that side, and then here we go, this. This is literally the speediest masking job I've ever done. That's that side, and now the outer edges. Four more. The gold stripe should be about that thick. That, and now the other one. Went a bit wider at the edge there, but my part of the bloppish Santerre-ish religion I guess I am now, having created this monstrosity. One side. Good answer. So that's the gold stripes almost masked fully for the wings. Might be a bit more complicated for the fuselage because of space limitations. Cool, so that is them masked for the wings. Now time to mask off these white stripes along the side. Snip off. This is going to be a massive pain, yep, but I'm going to push through it. We are 4 hours 19 in, so still aiming for that 5-hour mark. I don't know how well that's going to work out, but still. It's going to turn into Modelling Weekly's first 12-hour stream. Jesus. I really hope not. It's currently 9:45, so it's not too late, hence why I started it pretty early, because I knew this sort of thing would happen. MW subathon. It's a very good idea. You laugh now, but I wait until you can keep that subathon going forever. All good, Paul. Thanks for sticking around for so long. It's been really good having you here. Have a good one. And no problem. The videos have been a pleasure to make. Glad you've enjoyed them. Bloody hell, Paul. Thank you so much for the 70 Canadian dollars donation. Bloody hell. Paul, thank you so much. That's absolutely unbelievable. That is amazing. Paul, it's been a pleasure, and thank you so much for your kind donation. Santa will protect you going forward. But no, I can't say thank you enough. That is absolutely insane. I'm really glad you've enjoyed the content that much. So kind of you. A little something for a great channel. Thanks so much. I really cannot say thank you enough. That is really nice of you. Goated Paul, yeah. Diggy lad, thanks for the sub. Yeah, W Paul. Yeah, let's get W's in the chat, guys. That was an absolutely insane donation. So Paul, if you're still here, really hope you have a great Christmas and a great New Year. Thanks so much for tuning in, thanks so much for the donation and your support on all my videos. When to give a W and hit control instead of shift closing the stream. Hopefully this will give a little bit of motivation to get these bloody stripes painted. Diggy lad, thank you so much for the £1.79 donation. Santa and his block have respected you all here. I'm very glad. Thanks so much for the donation, mate. Get more W's in the chat for Diggy lad. Thanks for the sub-scale model, man. Theresa May is in the chat, guys. Hello, Theresa. Checking in from Elgin in Scotland. Lovely. Currently just trying to get these bloody gold lines masked up. Everyone is in Scotland. Oops. Plan to protect all 16.3 thousand subscribers from Modelling Weekly. Hell yeah. Yes, he will, indeed. So, it's been painful, but these gold lines are almost fully masked up. These top ones are going to be the real challenge. Alright. Is that another donation from Diggyland? £4.49 donation from Diggyland, thank you so much. When Modelling Weekly started this stream, it was chaotic, but Kamikaze Santa and his blop has protected the bloppish faith, and God bless you all. Amen to that. Thank you so much for the second donation, mate. It means the world. More W's in the chat for Diggyland. Come on, guys. Amen. Side. So by now, Modelling Weekly is top one with £6 or something donation from me and £70. Exactly, yeah. Amen to this community. Go. The back. A mask at the front. Two tiny little bits of masking tape to go now, and then ready for the gold stripes. Exciting stuff. One last bit to go. And it's gold stripe time. Right, that's it. Let's get some gold going. Here's what I'm going to be using. Just Tamiya Gold Leaf X12. I tested it out on the Wildcat or Hellcat. I can't remember what it is. Wildcat from Airfix. On the outside of the fuselage, so it went down pretty well with IPA. So give that a go. There we go. Won't thin it down massively purely because I don't want to do too many coats. Diggy Lad, another £1.79 donation. Bloppish Faith and Santa on a tank. Yes. Thanks so much for your kind donation again, mate. It really means the world. More W's in the chat. Amen. Amen to the Bloppish Faith, yes. Add some... Oh, bloody dropped IPA on my phone screen, nice. Let's actually get the IPA in the pot this time. Go. Is this innocent modelling channel becoming a cult? I don't know. Definitely seems like it, especially in the chat here. I feel that's going to be a recurring theme in it would only be the third time. And another £1.79 donation from Diggy Lad. We all appreciate you and the Bloppish Faith. Thank you so much. W and amen to the Bloppish Faith. Amen. Yeah, this gold is going to need multiple coats. Oh, I have a mega mind idea. I have a mega mind idea, guys. Give me a second. Nice little bit of decaling, nice. Hope you're happy with your new cult, Bloppish Weekly. Alright, so this is what I have in mind for the stripes. Metallic pen. So hopefully this will go down better than the paint does. At least that is the hope, and yes it is. Has worked well. It's actually worked really well, pretty happy with that. Oh dear, I've masked the stripes a little bit thicker on this wing than the other one. Oh dear. I think it's overlaying a little bit there. That's that. On the other wing. Amen to the Bloppish religion. Diggy Lad coming in with another £4.49 donation. Last one, but all hail Bloppish Weekly, Kamikaze Santa and Santa on a Tank. We all appreciate you, Bloppish Weekly, and thanks for an amazing year. Thank you so much for all your donations, mate. It means so much. And I'm really glad that you enjoyed all the content this year. And I look forward to making more next year. More W's in the chat. Amen to the Bloppish faith. My bank account is not going to forgive me after this. Oh. Well, I shall make sure that it all goes towards feeding Modelling Weekly into the future. This channel, the channel and the Bloppish faith will grow stronger. Everything for the Bloppish religion. Yeah. So we're going to quickly blast that with a hairdryer, then I'll take that masking tape off. Yep, so just going to blast this with the hairdryer. I'll be back in a second. Right, all good. Let's get this going again. Bloppish for life. Right, time to unmask. That should be dry. Yeah. Next round of unmasking. Ran a little bit there. Not bad though. A little rough around the edges, but there we go. D-Led, yes, enjoy your Christmas present. I hope it helps the channel. Can't wait to see it grow even further. Oh, thanks so much, mate. I really appreciate it. And it will contribute to the channel massively, so thanks so much. W for Diggy Lad. Right, unmask this side now. And W for Paul, definitely. Hey Ollie, how you doing? W for everyone here, yeah, exactly, for sticking around this long. The 30 of you that have stuck around this long. Thanks so much. How long are we live for now? 4 hours 42. Right, guys, need an executive decision here. So we'll get ready to put your opinions in chat. On the colour scheme that I've made here, I've got green leading edges on the wings and tail, horizontal stabilizers. In terms of saving time, are we happy to omit the green leading edges, or are we going to go for them? Go for green. Go for green full send. Okay. Okay. How about I go for green on the leading edges of the main wings, but it looks a bit trash on the horizontal stabilizer, so I'll just go on the leading edges of the main wings. Is that all right? Are we all good to omit the horizontal stabilizers? Cool. Okay, good. That's what we'll do. So leading edges on the main wings. Yeah, the green like the command, the command yellow. That's kind of what I had in mind, to be fair. Paint the whole thing green. Bit late for that, I can't lie. Nah, not putting the roundels on. So instead of the roundels, I'm doing little like neatly painted holly leaves there. God, this masking tape is a pain. Here we go. Gold looks good though, so I'm glad I went for the gold. Neatly painted, gonna hold you to that. Yeah, we'll see. Go. I think that is all of the masking tape off that. Yeah, that's all that done. To mask up the leading edges green now. Right. I'm going to go back to the thick masking tape, depending on how well this curves around. Yes, it'll do. Actually, nah, I'm just going to go for the thin again. All hail the bloppish faith, yep. Amen to that. go. Next big dictator, Kamikaze Santa. Hey Jay, hey Jay. Hey Jay, how you doing? Losing it after almost 5 hours on the air. There we go. Other side. Oh, bugger. Haven't taken off some of the masking tape here. Didn't even notice it. Thought it was a bit thick. There we go. I think all of us would have fallen asleep by now, yeah. Although, still got a bit of steam left in me to get this thing finished. I'm just saying, this is commitment, guys. It was a very optimistic challenge, let's say, in the first place. And the undersides as well. Yeah, exactly. The bloppish faith is committed. Commitment is the only way. God, the amount of time this VOD is going to take to upload. Expect this VOD to be uploaded in the next 3 or 4 days, guys. Go. On the other side. Go, and now just the vertical masks. I'm going to line it up there with the panel line. There we go. That's that done. Diggy lad in with another £1.79 donation. All hail boppish faith and commitment to the channel. Hell yeah, thank you so much, mate. Amens and W's in the chat, guys. This is intense. There we go, that's the green ready to paint now. My bank account has given up on life. I think you may have become a little bit too addicted to the bloppish faith there. There we go. Green thinned down, ready to paint. Last cocktail stick in the pot. good in this. I'm new and have a lot of stuff. We'll have to start somewhere, mate. But yeah, no, this is a very rushed build, so obviously not going to be the best. That works. Right. Round brush. Alright, there we go. Get painting these. Really hoping this green goes down well. Looks alright. Hey Ultimate Scout, how you doing? All good. Oops. Looks sick so far. Thanks very much, mate. Merry Christmas from me and the rest of the Blobfish faith. Today was a crappy year because of illness. Ah, and my grandpa dying. Oh no, I'm really sorry about that, mate. Must be awful. We've held through and Blobfish faith is good. Amen to the Blobfish faith. Yes, amen to the Blobfish faith. Alright, green dry for a little tiny bit. Throw that a little bit. Hell yeah, W to Grandad. That green has gone down well, so I'll let that green dry now, and then take the masks off. Cool. So I'll just take the masks off now. Hopefully that has worked. Oh god. Has worked to a decent level. Model is going to look sick when it's finished. Amen to modelling weekly and amen to Bloodrush Faith. Thanks so much and amen. There we go, there's the green leading edge on that side. Oh yeah, amen to everybody in chat now. Yeah, looks good. And with that done, time to move on to this holly. Now this is the challenging part, let's say. Happy birthday to Jesus. Right, the fine painting. Hopefully Aiden's not here so he doesn't get to make fun of my painting. Yeah, he's still here. How am I going to go about this? I think I'm doing an alright job. Sort of. Just waiting for Microsoft to dry, then going and working. Nice. That works. It was a bit scuffed, but you know, it's what it is. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Diggy. Glad you made it through though. Do I play Among Us? No, I don't. Unfortunately not. When's Gaming Weekly going? Maybe some point in the future. That's the top holly leaves done. Into the bottom. W for Grandad. Go W. Give it a second count on these. Go. And this one over here. Well, Aiden, they weren't as neatly painted as I may have hyped them up to be, but there they are. There it is. Just don't worry about it, just don't worry about it. That'll work. And I've just got to do little mini ones down the side. These don't need to be neat. They can just be there. Don't have the wrong angle, but it's alright. Not sure if the bottom ones qualify. At least they're on the bottom. And the other side. Almost done with the holly leaves. I guess the green done. I'll do the actual little berries. Alright, trying to get some red going. Go. Just cleaning the green off of the brush. Sometimes I'm thinking of doing a £450 donation. Jesus Christ. Well, I probably wouldn't do that, purely because that would probably damage your finances to a certain level. Should have 3D printed a little Santa. I did actually paint the pilot as Santa in a onesie, so that's alright. Gonna disintegrate my bank account. Yeah, probably for your own good, mate, I probably wouldn't do that. Where's my brush gone? There. Right, time to do the little cherry things. Just gonna go straight out of the pot for this. There we go. One of the most accurate things in the world, but you know, it works. Looking great so far. Thanks so much. I mean, 5 hours in the making is not a huge amount of time, but I'd say it's alright, given the time limitations. Yeah, not too bad. Add all the little cherry things. I don't really know what they are. Little berries. To the side. These are little wrapping paper edges. Well, under the 26 Gloppish viewers that are still holding on, hell yeah. Big shout out to you guys that have stayed from the beginning. Still blobfish, yeah. Once blobfish, always blobfish. He's done the Harleys yet. There we go, that's the Hollies done. So, that's the main paint scheme done. And now it's just a case of painting all the details, sticking on the details, and that's pretty much it. Then unmasking the canopy. I think I'll avoid putting on a varnish layer purely because that's just going to take ages to dry. Yeah, propeller and canopy and detail, that's it. Almost there, guys. Been rolling for 5 hours, 15 minutes. If we can make this sub 6 hours, that's our goal, sub 6 hours. Right, let's get these exhausts painted. I'm going to use the metallic pen again. I don't know how well the metallic pen's going to go on the bare plastic though, so... on the propeller. The underside of the exhaust. Sides. Okay, that's the exhaust painted. Looking quite snazzy. I'm actually gonna the little camera, instead of painting that silver, I'm gonna paint that gold inside. There we go. Just wondering, are there any other details? Oh, yes, tail wheel. Apart from the tail wheel, I think that's all the details on the aircraft itself. I'm going to just paint the tail wheel strut gold. Because that's what I've got in my hand. And then the wheel will be black later on. Ultimate scale. I'm assuming that this will be the last vid of the year. Yeah, it probably will. I was aiming to get the Meteor out this year, but I doubt that's going to come out, so yeah. So happy new year, yeah. You and others have inspired me to take up the hobby after 34 years. The Ghostbusters Eco and the Robocop built when I was 10, so thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm really glad that my videos have inspired you, mate, so thank you so much, and have loads of fun in the hobby. It's a great one. Right, let's see if this pen sticks to the prop. That is the big question. And it kind of does. Whether or not it will dry properly is another question. Doesn't look bad at all, though. Did you make it Christmas themed too? That's why you're getting soon when we get back to modelling. Merry Christmas and a blobfish New Year. Pretty much all the prop. Gonna give the proper blast with the hairdryer just to see if that speeds up the drying for the pen, so I'll be back in a second. Seems to have worked. There we go. Yeah, no, I didn't have the hairdryer hot enough to deform it, don't worry. I think that's semi-dried. It'll be good enough, let's just put it that way. So I'll take this out the end of the prop. And let's get the prop on. Or the masking tape in the hole. There you go. Bit of Tamiya extra thin on that. Right. Yes, unmasking time. Let's see how well those Canopy? God, the air time has really been getting to me. See how well those Canopy masks have held up. Moment of truth. Come on. Can we still see Santa? First one not too bad. Second pretty good as well. The aerial. Oh no, I'm gonna put the aerial in. I'm gonna put the aerial and pitot tube in afterwards. Actually, shall I wait to unveil the rest of the what's it called? The rest of the canopy after I've painted the aerial and pitot tube. I think that's what I'm going to do. Right, pitot tube, where are you? Pitot tube. There he is. There's the pitot tube, and I'll chop out the aerial. Aerial's here. Gotta make sure that there's no other steps I'm missing. Let me just check the instructions. Just ignore that the front of the mast peel's already done. So yeah, aerial. Oh, need to paint the wheels, the tyres. Okay, so aerial, pitot tube, and tyres. Then we can unpeel. Right. Air intake thingy underneath. It's not. It wasn't in the kit. Get some black. God, I really need a new black. There we go. I'm just needing a small brush. Behind Journal. Aaron! Yes, hello Aaron. How'd the shift go? Lovely stuff, one car sent home early. Nice. The fool made it. There's the tail wheel. And now the retracted main landing gear. Lovely. There we go. That's the wheels painted. Neatly painted. Not gonna lie, they look like a child's drawing. Are you guys bullying my hollies again? Is this just because I'm showing the underside, huh? This is unwarranted holly bullying, right? Which is what's going on right now. Oh my lord. Unsolicited, honestly. Right, what I'm going to do with the aerial and pitot tube is glue them on and then paint them while they're on, because otherwise it's going to be a pain. To be fair, they are pretty bad hollies, so I'll give you that. That's that. Right, so I'll glue the aerial on now. Nice. pretty straight. And the pitot tube. Which doesn't fit. Good start. I will with a little bit of extra thin. Longest blobbish stream ever. Yeah, we're coming up on 5.5 hours now. Right, that's those two pieces glued on. Get some red now to paint those up. See if our red is still alive in this pot. And doesn't look like it, so just get a bit of nice proper alcohol. Liven that up a little bit. Oh, that's not glued properly. Nice. Probably leave those to dry for a little bit. Just a couple minutes. Love a drop of alcohol, so as many problems. Sorry, yeah, I was just whispering for a second there. I'll just paint the pitot tube while that's drying. Almost done. Went out to the pictures, watched White Christmas, and you're still cracking on. Yep. It's been a long stream, but I'd say it's gone well. There we go. Aerial painted. Bit more alcohol just to liven it up. Something the red arrows would be proud of. Really enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed. That's that. Bit more on the pitot tube. Just realised I haven't put the camera on the bottom, so that'll be the next step. Yeah, it is. It is a cam paint scheme. Made it in a using a blueprint and MS Paint. Zero out of 10 can see seam lines. Oh, I'm sorry, Aaron. Hey, Model Magic. Hello again. Yeah, still alive, just about. Where have I put this sprue? Oh, there we go. Here it is. Little camera. Just press that into the bottom. Actually looks goated though. Oh, thanks, mate. Is this? Yeah, I already read that. Actually looks goated. Bloppish weekly, still going strong. Alright, let's get this in. Little gold hole. Oh, Christ. you go. There we go. Camera in place. Bit of extra thin. All good. And with that done, leave that to dry for a sec. Ignore the hollies, yeah, looking good if you ignore the hollies. Nice and different job. Thank you very much, Modelismo DJ. Alright guys, here we go. That is, if there's anything that I haven't noticed, that I haven't done, that you have noticed, make sure to put that in chat. But I'm pretty sure that's everything. And the only thing left to do is take the masks, the rest of the masks off the canopy. Alright guys, peeling the canopy masks. This is what the past 5 hours and 35 minutes have led up to. Alright. There we go. It's the rear mask off. This is the moment, guys. Middle mask. Gonna try and take it off all in one go. Even though it's multiple different pieces of masking tape. In fact, for this moment I'm gonna switch the music off. There we go guys, that's music off. It's just us and the Spitfire now. It's the last peel. There it goes. There it is. Complete. That is Modelling Weekly 2022 live stream build of the festive Spitfire. You can even see Santa there in his little cockpit. There it is. So I hope you have enjoyed this absolute trek of a live stream. Hell yeah, Riz Fire. Oh my god. It's been an absolutely intense live stream. Yeah, I definitely should put it on the tree. Should do this again, but with 100% effort when using Eduard's kit. I should, honestly. Floppish fire. Well, I'm glad you guys like it. Are you alright, PSBMusicStudio? Glad you like it. Thank all of you so much. Let me just put it on a little clear pedestal. Absolutely knackered. Thank you all so much for suffering through this with me, and especially to those of you that have stuck along for the entire 5.5 hours. It's been intense. Thanks again to, was it Paul, with the £70 donation, or $70 Canadian donation. That was absolutely insane. And also Diggy Lad with his donations. It's very, very kind. So W's in the chat for them. And that pretty much sums up that stream. So yeah, join the Discord if you haven't already. Got our favourites group build going on at the moment, so that's something to get involved with. And yeah, everybody have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, because this will be the last Modelling Weekly appearance of 2022. Cool. So thank you all so much for tuning in, and all of your support, all your donations, everything. It really means the world. And see you in 2023. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Can't think of anything I'd rather do for 5.5 hours. Amen to that. Cool, so I think I'm going to sign off now and get some rest and stretch, because my back is absolutely killing me. I'll make sure to post some pictures of the Spitfire up on Instagram and Discord so you guys can get a better look at it. And that's me signing off now. So thank you all again for tuning in and staying throughout all the 5 hours. No rest? No, yeah, I think I need it, mate. And see you all later. Goodbye.